afternoon. Hi there. All right. Somehow it gets more complicated with every passing day. I don't know how that happens, but anyway, good afternoon. Welcome. Hi, my name's Alan Cox. Thank you for being here, I guess. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everybody.
Mary Santora's here, too.
Yo.
Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Hello.
And you out there somewhere, if you want to join us at any point, we'd love to have you. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192 to text me. Our last week of live shows, today through Thursday. I woke up, I woke up Saturday morning with a sore throat. So I just have this feeling I'm going to end up getting sick just in time for vacation.
Yay.
And then I'll be sick all vacation, and then I'll get well again just in time to come back to work, which just sounds like that's going to be awesome. I'm just going to be, what a fantastic bit of time off. What a holiday we'll all have. If it goes that way. Doing everything in my limited power to hopefully keep that at bay, but whatever. Running around all weekend. I woke up and I'm like, God damn, I knew I was around too many people this weekend. I knew something was going on. Somebody probably sneezed in one of my drinks or something. I don't know how much sneezing there was going on, but I don't know. Whatever.
Taking your vitamin C?
I take all that stuff.
Echinacea?
I don't think it does anything. I don't think, that's the stuff I grew up on, and I'm like, my mom swore by that stuff, and then you get to be older, and you go, yeah, that's probably all snake oil anyway. The reason that you were in pretty good shape, if you were fortunate enough to be as a kid, is because you had a newer immune system. And, you were eating, at least in my house, you're eating better and doing all the things you're supposed to be doing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll all come to nothing.
I take vitamin D every day, and that seems to help. I don't get sick very often.
In the winter time.
Yeah, especially in the winter.
Got to up that D, baby.
But in the summer, yeah, I'll be outside more, so you get it from the sun. But in the winter, you're not there. We haven't seen the sun in 3 weeks. So, yeah, take that vitamin D supplement.
Yeah, I take all that stuff. I mean, I don't get sick very often either.
You also have a child.
It just pisses me off. Well, this is the thing, though. My child and my wife, they were sick for like a month ago. And I didn't get anything.
Right.
Because every time they'd come near me, I go, no, don't do that. Now, did that diminish my relationship with my wife and my child? Most likely, yes. But I got to be here talking. This is what pays for everything. So I'm like, it should be your utmost priority. I say this in the house, and I have multiple signs posted around the house to this effect. It should be your ultimate priority to keep me well, keep me healthy. And so if that means you got to sleep in another room of the house, do it. So when I wake up with a sore throat, I go, oh, man, I'm going to be pissed off if I'm sick all holiday long. Now, the upside is that means that I have a get-out-of-jail-free card. When there's a lot of people around for the holidays, I go up. I don't want to get you sick.
Zoolander when he works in the coal mines.
That's right. Mary's mom is having a birthday today.
Today is my mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Carol.
Happy birthday, Carol.
The only thing she asks is that we sing happy birthday to her. That's all she wants for her birthday.
I thought it was you.
You guys can join if you'd like.
No.
That's all right.
Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you. Is this slow? Happy birthday, dear Mom, Carol. Happy birthday.
Do you know what tempo is? This is not a difficult song to follow, by the way.
May the dear Lord bless you.
Oh, God.
May the dear Lord bless you. May the dear Lord bless Mom the whole year through.
You got to throw the dear Lord thing in there?
I was told it didn't count if I didn't.
How's that Lord thing working out for your mom, by the way?
She's happy about it.
Yeah, the Lord.
Yeah. So, yes, she said all she wants for her birthday is for me to sing to her on air, including the Jesus verse.
Yeah.
You get off easy.
That's what it was.
The thing that I brought up here is happy birthday to you, piano instrumental with lyrics.
But that felt slow.
No, you were trying to race through because you want to get it done, which I understand. That was the norm. But who needs the lyrics for happy birthday?
Well, when you
Like,
add the
it's the
Jesus
first-
verse, you need the lyrics.
Well, this wasn't there were no Jesus lyrics in this one. She's adding the Jesus lyrics. May the dear Lord bless you.
Yes.
Well, there's no mention of Jesus, though.
No, just may the dear Lord bless
Lord,
you
yeah.
the whole year through.
Yeah, whole year through.
It's funny because my
How
mom,
old is your mom?
Does she make them do that if you guys go to a restaurant
Everywhere.
and be like, hey, if you're gonna sing happy birthday to me, sing the Jesus verse,
No,
you
she'll just
Chili's workers.
everyone else sing it at the table. So we all have to sing it. Like
You go to a hibachi joint and they're like, what is this in Japanese, by the way? It's a happy, happy, happy.
May the dear Lord
No.
So it doesn't count to her unless you say the dear Lord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless it is.
She's like, don't waste your time with your goddamn liberal, secular happy birthday song. You better throw the Lord in there.
I remember the first time Brian came to my birthday's on Thanksgiving, and Brian Blank came, and everyone in my family started singing that second verse, and they were looking around like, what, are we in a cult right now? Like, what is
Well, it's
this?
not crazy. It's just unusual. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a normal tag that religious people would add. It's not like there's some big, long postscript.
prayer or anything.
I mean, when I go home for the holidays, my family still says grace, and I play along. Whatever. But I'm not doing the whole thing. I mean, my mom adds on all this stuff, for like my dad and my grandpa who are dead. I'm like, everybody just wants to eat. So good bread, good meat, good God, let's eat. That's all you need. Rub it up, dub. Thanks for the grub.
See, that's what my sister taught her daughters is just, oh God, how does it go? It's a very simple before you eat prayer. Thank you. Oh my God, what is it? I know it ends with teach us how to love and share. Thank you, God, for food and prayer. Teach us how to love and share.
Teach us how to love and
That's it.
share. All
Yeah.
right.
I mean, it's simple.
See, we were always taught that you have to freestyle prayers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you can't just you got to make it your own. Like
Okay.
like it's a book report.
Yeah.
You can't just go in there and say
Cite
the
your
same thing.
sources.
Yeah, you gotta go in there and put it in your own words of why you're thankful for this food, because Mormons don't do rehearsed or
You freestyle all your prayers?
except for when it's the ceremonial stuff like sacrament and in the temple and stuff like that.
Huh.
But
guess
when you are giving a prayer like blessing on the food, you're supposed to be like, Father in heaven, thank you for this day. But that's the thing, is everybody always says the same stuff, and
Yeah,
then they
just
throw
a
in
different order.
and then they just throw one thing in, or they change up the order.
Or they
We'd always
pick
say,
a certain,
thank you for this food. Please bless it. It'll nourish us and strengthen us. And I'm
Yes.
like, bro, we are eating frozen pizza.
Right.
It will.
It's not
neither of
nourishing
those.
anything. Nobody's
It
being
will
nourished.
neither nourish nor strengthen us. We'll
Half
be
of
lucky
us-
to get out of this alive.
Half of us shouldn't even be eating dairy,
Yeah.
and this is mac and cheese. So let's just let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Hot Pocket is not going to nourish and strengthen us.
Thank you, Lord, for providing this wonderful, bountiful meal of KFC.
Thank you, God and Monsanto, for your.
My parents, when the kids started leaving the church, they tried to up their game and would start praying in public.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'd all just sit there with just staring at them as they're like, we're gonna say a blessing on the food. I'm like, we didn't even do this when we were in the church, and you're doing it now. And they're like, okay, fine. They're trying to overcompensate.
But what's this year? 2023?
All year, almost done.
So 57? How old's my mom? 66.
Okay. Well,
Celebrate her
happy
birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Mom.
With or without the Lord.
Uh-huh.
Happy birthday
She
to
prefers
your
it with the
mom.
Lord.
Yeah.
My dad turns 69 on Saturday.
Now, I have prayed a lot after drinking Malort.
Oh,
There you go.
gosh. That's like the most that I pray. You know what I pray? I pray when I was real hungover, when I wanted to get my period, or when I was down a ton of money at the casino. I would always pray. I'd be down like $1,000, and I'd be like, God, if you just let me come back
Praying for what?
to come back to my $1,000,
I
and
see.
then I'll
Religion is-
never
what is
come
it?
back
You're
again.
looking for God to make
Religion
you
is,
whole. Yeah.
religion is the last refuge of the scoundrel.
Sinner.
That's right.
That was every time. I'd be like, if you just let me hit this bonus, I'll never come back to another casino again.
And before fentanyl, it was the opiate of the masses. So that's a revolving door. I got a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192 is how you get me there. AlanCoxShow.com to watch live, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Hey there, it's Alan for FanDuel. Guess what? The holiday season on FanDuel, all your wishes are coming true. It's America's #1 sports book. Right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 money line bet. Now, if you are not on FanDuel yet, that would make you a new customer. FanDuel.com/Cox. Use my name to get on. $150 back if your team wins. If you thought about joining FanDuel, there's no bad time to do it. And you don't have to do money line. I mean, that's a great way to do it. But you can do spreads and over-unders, however you want to bet. Parlays, super easy to use. Huge range of options. You get your winnings instantly. FanDuel.com/Cox to do up the holidays right. FanDuel's an official partner of the NFL. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 pregame money line wager required. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Boom, 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 boom. Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
Picture a Wendy's Baconator. The 6 strips of bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. A pretzel Baconator? Now that's a delicious picture. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This holiday season's sweetest prize is in your mailbox. Valpak's bringing savings in your home this December, and you could find $100 Christmas cash inside your envelope. Seasonal savings and over $100,000 in total surprises at the most magical time of the year. Check out what this recent instant winner had to say.
You guys made my day. That was pretty amazing.
Look for your envelope this month to find out if you're a winner. And happy holidays from Valpak. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See specially marked Valpak envelopes or valpak.com for details.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who specialize in saving the day and for the ones who've mastered the art of keeping business moving. We offer industrial-grade supplies for every industry with same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, all backed by real people ready to help. So you can get the right answers and products right when you need them. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's an unexpected holiday surprise for all the last-minute shoppers. Now through December 17th, all of Diamond's Direct Diamond Classics are 25% off. That's all diamond earrings, all diamond bracelets, all diamond pendants, an incredible 25% off. Special financing, too. Get the perfect gift at the best value price all year. 25% savings on all diamond earrings, bracelets, and pendants. Now through the 17th only, and only at Diamonds Direct. Get details, directions, and more at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
Fill your game day cooler with the refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
personalized experience featuring the music and podcasts that brought you joy in 2023 straight to your inbox. Plus, we're sharing what made your neighborhood move by highlighting the top artists, songs, and more in your home state. See the soundtrack to your neighborhood at iHeartRewind.com. Thanks for listening with iHeartRadio in 2023, and Happy New Year from us and our friends at State Farm.
Some things are too good to be true. This thing is too true to be good.
The Alan Cox Show.
True that.
On 100.7 WMMS.
One 578-1007 if you want to join us live, or 800-348-1007. If you are watching at AlanCoxShow.com, you can thank Hermeath McMisfit for assisting there today.
Thanks, Hermeath.
Thanks, Hermeath. The Cavaliers play tonight. They are on the road for a week. And some change, they're playing the Orlando Magic. I think they just beat them up here, but they'll play them down there in Orlando tonight. That's a 7 o'clock tip-off. So 6:30, we roll out, and your pregame coverage gets going here on MMS. I don't think they're back until the 16th here at home. So keep that in mind tonight. Cavs basketball on the Buzzard. Browns win yesterday. People are happy about that.
They sure did.
I didn't even think I thought Trevor Lawrence was like out for the rest of the season or something.
No,
after
he had that
screwed on the field, I thought.
Yeah, he had a high ankle sprain, or then they regraded it to a medium high ankle. Like, I don't know, but they said there's a chance he might play. And then by Friday, I think they said he's going to play, and then they confirmed it on Sunday morning, and he played, threw 3 interceptions and 3 touchdowns. The dude's good. Like, he doesn't get phased, but it was a fun game.
Weird looking,
yeah,
but good at what he does.
Yeah.
How high does the ankle go?
To the calf.
To the calf. Mm-hmm. Ankle goes to the calf.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, well, the bottom of your shin, is that still considered
Shin and calf? I mean, that's
the shin calf area there.
I feel like your ankle stops at the ankle bone. We're just above the ankle bone.
Well, then what is a high ankle sprain? Because below the bone is the foot, and above the bone is.
I think it's like high intensity. Right?
Oh no! Is that what it is?
Because you said it was lowered to a
low. No. High would
I
be.
thought that's what he said. To medium.
These are the terms that I've heard while
it went from a high ankle sprain to a medium ankle sprain.
Listening to things. So
okay,
I don't,
high ankle sprain.
Yeah.
Cody, best sports talker.
Yes, Poundcake, weigh in, please.
Yes, to what Mary said.
To what Mary said.
That it's about intensity?
But you're the best sports talker, according to Cleveland Scene Magazine.
And that's why I'm co-signing what she says.
But you have to have your own thoughts on this.
My thoughts are Mary's thoughts.
My thoughts are Mary's thoughts. Boy, what are you going to do when she's in New York?
Well, she's not leaving the show, as we've said so many times.
I know, but you're not going to be able to, like, poke your head in and blink your eyes at her or whatever you do.
How often do I actually poke my head in the studio?
And now you won't be able to. Think of all that wasted time. A high ankle sprain, a syndesmotic injury.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah,
now it's all cleared up.
That makes it better. Yeah,
all
we get
cleared up now.
A high ankle sprain is named in distinction to the low ankle sprain. It doesn't even sound like it's a medium. Somebody in sports media was making up medium. Now, you could have done that, Poundcake. You could have made something up. You got to think on your feet. You could have made something up. High ankle ligaments connect the tibia to the fibula. All right.
Tibia to the fibula.
Yeah.
I don't even know where those are.
Where's the ankle? If the ankle is connected to the tibia and the fibula, where do you think they are?
Where's my funny bone?
You tell me where your funny bone is.
Knee? Near the knee?
Do you laugh when you get hit in the knee?
Depends on the context.
Knee slapping good humor, you know?
Yes, but that's slapping your knee, not hurting your knee. Your funny bone is widely considered to be part of your elbow.
Oh.
There's little ligaments between where the elbow and the, if you bang that and it really zings you for whatever reason, people go, I've hit my funny bone. Although there's nothing funny about it. People that aren't even prone to expletives, you'll find them cursing when they hit that part of their body.
It hurts me.
So if the ankle ligaments are connected to the tibia and the fibula, then where are those bones?
In between the ankle and the knee.
That's correct. Well, the leg.
The
I would have
the
accepted
lower
the
leg,
leg. At
yeah.
this point, I would have accepted the leg.
Between the ankle and the knee.
Right.
Shin?
You have
Yeah,
your
like your-
tibia is the forward bone, right? And then your fibula is the one that's kind of sets. Now, do you know the two bones in your arms? The corresponding bones in your arms, because your legs have two bones, and then there are the lower leg have two bones, and then what is the corresponding bones in your arm?
I don't know this.
You never broken a bone.
One is also.
No, I've never broken a bone.
Okay.
I've broken
I was
these
gonna say,
bones.
one is also
I've broken these
a-
bones, and I don't know what they're called.
One is also a math
was in
term
kindergarten.
It's a measurement
that
of.
has to do with a
right.
circle.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the radius? Is
Yeah,
that it?
The radius.
That's one.
It's-
What's the
it's
other
the
one?
radius. Not that seems too dumb to name it that, and not something.
I was going to say circumference.
No, but the radius makes up the circumference.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Don't know math and don't know all
The other one's called
anatomy.
the ulna.
Ulna.
The ulna and the radius.
Ulna fans.
That's right. Those are people who are
Just wave.
naked pictures of their arms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
supinate for me.
Ow.
That's the one that goes from the elbow to the wrist.
Are you going to step your weight up, Mary, and start
Elbow
selling
to fist.
No, elbow to
picks?
wrist.
Elbow to fist.
No, elbow to wrist.
Elbow to fist.
What, Cody?
I was going to say, is Mary going to step her game up and start selling elbow picks?
I'll sell whatever.
You guys want to see my funny bone?
Ooh, look at my, what is it, weenus.
Let's check out this weenus, baby.
That-
Should we do an over/under on when Mary starts an OnlyFans to survive in New York City?
Stop it.
Don't put that curse on her.
I'm going to be very
just-
Not a,
successful.
don't put that curse of making $500,000 on her. What curse is OnlyFans? She's not a high school teacher.
But clearly, if she wanted to do it,
She's not. She's not there
desperate
yet.
enough yet?
That's
Alan
right.
said that for like 2
But
years.
why
This
does
is
it-
this is not a
The
this
point
is not
not being desperate.
this is not a radical thought. People who do OnlyFans, there's a wide range of people who do OnlyFans. Some people go, let me see if I can do something here. Other people go, the job I have sucks. Let's see if I can make some money on OnlyFans. Other people do it as a side hustle. And then they get found out and they go, well, screw you anyway. I was starting to make a lot of money
And
on
I-
there.
I
and
can-
then probably the vast preponderance of people on OnlyFans really don't make that much money.
I think I can speak for Mary on this.
Come on. Do it.
I don't think she wants to start an OnlyFans because
Nobody wants to start an OnlyFans.
But if she blows up in comedy, which is her plan, that's already out there. She doesn't want that out there for her hitting it big.
Amen.
Because they will overshadow her Netflix special.
That is
or
exactly
whatever
it.
happens.
He's 100%
So she doesn't
correct.
want to give up hope.
This is the same reason that he doesn't do his face in chest pics or D pics.
'Cause he's
with
going to
just
blow
his-
up in comedy.
He's going to blow up in comedy too.
He doesn't
There
say
have to
D
be a couple. I don't know the names, but I can picture there are a couple of female comedians who do OnlyFans.
There are.
And they do very well on OnlyFans.
They do very well.
to the
on
point where
OnlyFans.
they go, okay, your calculus begins to change over the course of a career,
Yes.
and you can come to the conclusion that it might not happen for me the way I wanted.
Sure.
Listen, no one's career works exactly the way they wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, I'm making a lot of money doing OnlyFans.
And if I fail in comedy, that will be the backup plan.
Yeah, but you never know when you've failed. And
You
it's
do.
not that you don't.
You do.
Well, no, in retrospect, you go, well, this didn't go the way I wanted it to go. I mean,
Or it currently isn't. Like, it's still not going the way I want it to go after however many years.
well, that's the X factor.
Yeah.
How many years?
You can't put a number on that.
Because you're already behind the 8 ball going to New York.
Sure.
So
well, not really.
you are. You're 31. Should have
I'm
gone 10 years ago.
34.
You're 34 years old?
Yes.
Dude, you should have gone 15 years ago.
I should not have, because I had 0 connections 15 years ago.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
That's how you make connections.
And
Go
she
to New
was
York.
an
Absolutely
alcoholic.
Yeah, if I would have gone 5 years ago, I'd have
That's
been in a much worse position.
That's a different situation altogether.
Being in the position I'm in right now to go to New York, I have a lot more than I've ever had.
You are psychologically better positioned.
And career-wise, I feel like I am more battle-tested now than I was even 5 years ago, and I have way more connections with people who can help me get bigger things than I had 5 years ago.
Okay, that's fair. So
15 years ago, I'd have been a drunk, and I definitely would have been, I'd have come home in 3 months.
So how long then until you have to call Cody and go,
We're starting the OnlyFans.
OnlyFans? Oh, I didn't know it was
me and Cody.
we.
Call me. I was
We.
going to say, why would she call me?
Because you're the one throwing out all this wisdom. You're the OnlyFans expert around here.
No, I mean,
because he knows a couple of gay dudes who are on OnlyFans. That makes him the expert.
I know a lot of gay dudes.
There you go. I don't know anybody on OnlyFans.
And that's the thing. I don't judge, but I understand her point on that. Her hope is to make it big. And when you get a Netflix special or whatever like that, people are going to be like, oh, well, she's hot. Let's see if she has any naked pictures on the internet. That's the first thing I do. I know that's what I do.
Net worth, naked pics. That's what he's looking for.
Like, if I see a comedian, I'm like, oh, wow, he's hot for a comedian, or he's a new actor that I don't recognize.
Yeah, but they're less hot to me if they're not funny.
Right, but that's not everybody.
Oh, I understand. I'm just talking about myself. That's how
most people.
Poundcake's brain works a certain way, and that's how my brain works.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go, let's see if there's any naked pictures of this girl. If she was really funny, I don't even know if my brain would go there then. I go, man,
well, people
she's really funny.
As human beings, we want to see people naked. Like people we find attractive. It's normal to like fantasize about people. So if someone...
Right, but you just said, when I see somebody like that, my natural first thought is, let's see if there's any naked pictures of them.
Sure.
Right.
And chances are, I mean, at least with the feet pics, Mary has a way of putting that into her act. It's actually funny. She makes money, and she can, put that into a comedy special like, hey, when I was on the come up, I used to sell feet pics. And
Do you have jokes about selling foot pics?
Yeah.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. They're on my last special, Nothing Matters, which is on YouTube, available anywhere you get your
YouTube.
And it's also
available anywhere you stream YouTube.
I was going to say anywhere you get music, because it's everywhere, but whatever.
And I imagine there would be like a power thing, too. She doesn't want someone having that power over her to try and like extort her for money. Is that true,
extorting her if they're paying, like if they're out there, if they're released.
If someone asks Mary, like, hey, I'll give you $1,500 for a nudie, and she only sends it to that guy, and she blows up, and he's like, well, I have this naked picture of you now. I'm going to hold this over your head.
Why would he give people for free something he paid $1,500 for?
To keep it quiet.
Or he could sell it behind my back. It's his picture now.
But what if he takes a loss?
Not if I'm that big.
Yeah, if
$1,500.
A tabloid to buy it or something like that. Someone, her competitor, like, you better not do this comedy special, or I'm gonna release.
Aren't there revenge porn laws against that?
Your
now?
one competitor, yes, a lot of states do have revenge porn laws. If they don't yet, they will soon, because it's a scourge. All right. Well, you've got a late show, yeah.
Yes, if you'd like to keep me off OnlyFans, you guys, we added a late show to my going away show. So the 7 o'clock show sold out in 48 hours. Sold out from Tuesday at 3 to Thursday morning. We sold out.
Where is this?
This will be December 28th, a Thursday night, 9:45 p.m. at Hilarities. I had so many people hit me up and be like, I didn't even know you were leaving. I had no idea this was going to sell this well. I didn't either, to be 100% honest with you. And there were a lot of people that just didn't get on it in the first 48 hours.
Some information travels slowly.
So we have added a late show to the going away night, Thursday, December 28th, 9:45 p.m. Tickets are live right now at hilarities.com. So go get them, because I even put... I put feelers out on my socials because I was like, I'm not going to do this show for 15 people. You guys, please tell me if you are absolutely 100% going to buy a ticket. And there was a pretty overwhelming response of people who were like, I had to wait till payday, or I didn't have the money right away, or I couldn't find someone to go with, or whatever it is. So now...
You have the money? How much tickets?
I mean, but some people, $40 is a lot. It's $20 a piece,
Yep.
But so with taxes and stuff, and then a night out, if they're waiting to save up or whatever.
Taxes and everything, they're probably $110
each. Yeah, they jump from $20 a piece to $110.
Hey man, taxes are weird. They're crazy.
Taxes,
service fees, convenience fees, jalapeno popper fees, regular popper fees. They're all lumped in.
So, yes, please, please, please go get those tickets, because we were Hilarities and I were talking about it, and I was like, we could just keep it at one. Sold out great, amazing show. And then a lot of people were like, hey, I was really hoping to come. I didn't get my tickets. I'm a procrastinator, whatever. So if that's the case, don't procrastinate, because if this also sells out in 48 hours, I'm not doing a third one. I'm not doing a
then
midnight
you'll have to come and see her with me.
Yeah, that's going to be what happens. We'll go with Bill, too. But if you want to do that, get on it.
Except that show's a week earlier.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's not the going away show.
No.
It was the penultimate show, and now the first going away show is the penultimate show. And this is Alan, I need a word here.
Don't know.
Second to last.
It's not coming to me. The third to last?
Second to last.
Second to last is penultimate. What's third to last?
Third to last.
Third to last would be the antepenultimate show.
Okay, so that's the one that Yeah.
Just come see Bill record a special.
Oh, I would love that. There's
December 22nd.
there's very few floor seats left. There's maybe 10 floor seats left.
Why don't people want to be on the floor?
No, they do.
They're buying the tickets.
What?
So they're almost out. And then there's
I thought you meant those are the last seats
mezzanine
available.
The seats, they're almost sold out on the floor, and then there's some mezzanine seats left. So very excited for that. Been talking with people about how it's going to go. Like, had a big production meeting last week, getting things in line, and then talking about how to distribute it. And there's already interest from streamers. So I can't go much further than that. But
See, he's trying to stay away from that OnlyFans. His stuff's already going to a streamer.
Good for him.
No, my threat is if this doesn't sell out, I will start an OnlyFans. So you guys better buy these tickets or else you're going to see the whole thing. And nobody wants that.
You're not going to be able to get away from naked pictures of Bill Squire.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh,
see, my naked pictures are a threat.
There you go.
You're like, I'm going to put them out all day, every day. Spam your inbox.
Right.
Yeah.
So get those tickets.
Put in the buy and buy
BillSquire.com.
Squire.
Let's sell that thing out. There's, it's a big room. So a lot of tickets have moved, but there's still a good amount available. And
Great Christmas gift.
great.
Because it's the 22nd.
22nd.
So gift your family's going to be in town. Gift them the gift of Bill Squire. And him not being naked.
The gift of Bill Squire.
Fully clothed.
It is the gift that keeps on giving. I was back at Michigan State University on Saturday night because my daughter had her Christmas performance. This is when the Michigan State University Orchestra and the choir, they get together, and it's whole big to-do. And I don't like to miss these, so I go to all of them. I'm going to show you the photo here. Why does it do that? Why is it sideways?
I don't know.
when I send
Download it
these?
and.
Come on, I got to turn it on all that crap.
Yeah.
Gotta crop it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to do this right now. The point is, I'll send it to you guys.
Yeah.
So normally...
I'll fix it and send it back.
Normally these things are GA, and so I don't really worry about it. But this year, for whatever reason, it wasn't. So my son was there, and my ex-in-laws were there. Their grandparents. And I didn't think anything of it when I bought a ticket. These things sell out. It's in their big performance center or whatever. And so when we get there, or when I had purchased the tickets, it had given me a row and a seat. And I go, okay, well, I don't know, what the layout is. I looked on the map and it looked okay. Well, my son and my ex-in-laws are up in the middle of the giant I am in row B.
Second row.
I'm in B. 7 or something.
Hit.
My view is I'm right in front of the harp.
Yeah.
I can't see anything. So I'm all of the instruments for these Christmas performances, the glockenspiel and the harp and the timpani and all this stuff. I'm sitting right there. I can't see a goddamn thing. There's wind chimes right in front of my line of sight, and I know that my daughter is on the other side of them. And I can't. So after the show, I'm like, I assume you were great. But I didn't see a friggin' thing.
What does she play? Or
she's a singer, yeah.
Okay.
She's a vocal performance major. But I'm like, on the plus side, I learned that a harp has pedals. I didn't know that.
Because you're eye level with them.
And it was, yeah, exactly. How did this happen? And all of the people there's a guy next to me who's tapping his feet the whole time, but it's rocking the whole row. And there's a girl right on the other side of me.
Harp has pedals. Is that how they move it around?
No, it's like piano pedals.
Oh.
Yeah, no, not circular pedals. Yeah, that's how they ride it around.
I don't know if it's a clown version of a harp.
It's like a penny farthing.
They're riding around.
No. So
welcome to heaven.
it was not a harpsichord. It was like a giant harp. And boy, you really have to commit to playing the harp, by the way, because unless you are the only instrument playing, it's completely lost in every composition.
Also, it's one of those things where if someone buys you a harp, you better learn to play it.
That could be decorative.
I have a feeling it goes the other way, where you say, I'd like to play the harp, and then they go, okay, well, let's have a discussion about this. Because you got to put in this giant clamshell case. You got to wheel it around. It's bad enough if you like play the bassoon or the, some giant instrument.
I wanted to play the bass when we first in elementary school when we first started learning about like instruments and they brought them all in and let you test them and see what you liked. I wanted to play the bass solely because it was bigger than I was.
Right.
And they were like, "Well, you are physically 3 feet tall. Like you cannot play the bass. We can start you with the cello." And I played the cello for like a week, and I was like, "Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much." And then I never played music again.
Yeah, it's not the bassoon. What am I thinking of? Bassoon's a woodwind instrument.
Right?
It's like a giant cello.
A bass.
Well, that's an
Like
upright,
an upright
bass.
bass.
Yeah, there's bass, cello.
And then the cello's the smaller one.
Yeah, I was in orchestra, so yeah, there's a big bass, cello, viola, which is what I used to play, and then violin.
Oh, I thought it was called something else. Well, whatever.
Bass.
Okay. Yeah, no, I couldn't see a goddamn thing. I'm just sitting there like listening, which is fine. It was a lovely performance. But I'm there to see, I make the whole trip to see my daughter.
Right.
To literally see her perform.
But you went out to like dinner or something after, right?
Nope.
Ice cream? No.
Everybody's got stuff to do.
Oh, no.
Nope.
You could hear her, though.
Couldn't.
Oh.
Nope. It's a massive orchestral choral performance. Anywho,
Well, that's a bummer.
I got to take a break. If you want to send a text for something, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
1,000 new and used vehicles in stock, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at the perfect price. For the location nearest you, visit KenGanleyAuto.com. Ken Ganley, we drive Ohio.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
All right, what are you winning here? The Mummies. Let me find my thing here. Want to go see the Mummies at Playhouse Square? Awe-inspiring journey through time and civilizations. Mummies of the World, the exhibition, makes its Cleveland debut. These are actually pretty cool if you've never seen one of these before. Playhouse Square's new corner gallery, if you've passed that, it's there at East 13th and Euclid, right on the east side. For a limited time, it's there. Real mummies, real science, real people. PlayhouseSquare.org has got tickets and info on the event. I'll get you a couple of tickets here for the 27th of January afternoon thing over there, okay? Good luck, Car 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Hey, how you feeling? You okay? WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
Weird Al Yankovic going to be on the show tomorrow. They are releasing the Blu-ray edition of his film, Weird. The Weird Al Yankovic biopic, which is just as twisted as you would hope to expect. If you've never seen Weird, the Al Yankovic story, where Dan Radcliffe, who of course played Harry Potter as a young boy, plays Weird Al in this movie. And what am I hearing? Hold on. Sorry. Something's running in, something podcast running in the background there. Weird Al Yankovic on the show tomorrow. Our buddy Steve Byrne is going to be calling in on Wednesday. He will be ringing in 2024 at Hilarities. He'll be doing New Year's Eve.
He was in Pittsburgh this weekend, and so was I.
His hometown.
Yeah, he was at the Improv, but I don't know Steve well enough to have gone over there. We've worked together a couple times.
The 10th annual Alan Cox Show comedy tour.
Yes, and I've talked about this before, where we have probably worked together 5 or 6 times. And every time we work together, he introduces himself to me.
He's more memorable.
On this show. He sat in the room with me. We've drank together. And every time he sees me, he reintroduces himself.
He is also very polite and formal, too.
But at
so
what point,
maybe he's
at
doing
what
that. Maybe he doesn't think you remember him.
Well, it was a part of the reason why I didn't go over to the Improv this weekend, because I was already in Pittsburgh. I had
Asian,
one
so
show.
he probably thinks all white people look the same.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
Yep. You didn't go to see him.
Well, I had shows in Pittsburgh myself. I had 1 show Friday and 2 shows Saturday. So I was like, I could pop over and just go hang, because after my Friday show, I just had the 1 show. I was like, I gotta go catch the late show. But I don't have his number. I'm definitely not close enough just to show up, because every time he sees me, he doesn't really know who I am. Do you know what I mean? Where I was like, I don't want to show up and be like, hi, I'm a comic, and then no one knows me. It's not like I'm a regular at that club or anything, you know? It just felt weird.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I understand. But we'll be talking to him on Wednesday. And then whatever else I can squeeze in before we wrap the year on Thursday. Cavs play tonight. They are down in Orlando. Beat the Magic a couple nights ago here in Cleveland. And they'll take them on again tonight, wherever the Magic play in Orlando. 7 o'clock tip on MMS. And on the iHeartRadio app. So 6:30 is the pregame. For those of you asking what the promo code is over at CLE Clothing Company, it is cheer for the remainder of December. My younger daughter's been counting down the days, obviously. This is pretty common with kids. If you're a parent of small children, they're constantly asking you, how many days until Christmas? And then you have to do quick math. A day like yesterday, or as the 10th, it was easy for me to do. I said 15 days. Otherwise, I just tell her what I tell everybody else. Look it up.
Go good, bitch.
I say, well, I leave out the bitch part. I'm not going to call my 7-year-old a bitch. But I said 15 days until Christmas. And then, boy, won't that be exciting.
My niece's birthday is on January 5th or 6th. And so her first question, she does a Hey Siri, how many days until Christmas? And then Hey Siri, how many days until January 5th?
Mm-hmm.
So that's her,
25 days until then.
There you go.
Hey.
Sorry, Tony answer.
Yeah, right.
But so she gets 2 pretty much every morning, because those are her 2 big things. Is like how many days do you have to wait, and then her birthday's less than a week after, or a week after that. You know.
Yep. I like to tell kids how long until Christmas, but then tell them, unfortunately, this year we are postponing Christmas with a date TBD, and then of course hilarity ensues. But today, of course, I shouldn't say of course, a lot of people don't know, obviously, but we know around here, our buddy Roy Wood Jr. is having a birthday today. He's 45 years old today. So happy birthday to him. But as is the case with the Circle of Life, I don't know how many of you guys, because this is very much an actor of a certain generation, but an actor named Ryan O'Neal died. He was 82 years old. But this guy was kind of the Sean Penn of his generation.
Who's Sean Penn?
Yeah, you. Come on. Is Sean Penn the Timothy Chalamet?
Sean Penn was the Matt Rife of his generation.
No, he's telling
not
kids
accurate.
that Santa's not real.
So Ryan O'Neal was a guy who he was an amateur boxer back in the day, but he started in television, I think, back in the 50s and 60s. But he had a massive hit in the 70s called Love Story. But he was not a good, he wasn't a family guy, right? He was always getting in fights. He was always doing some kind of drugs. But he was a big deal for a long time. He had been married a handful of times. He married Farrah Fawcett twice. They got married in the 70s, and they were married for quite a while, and then they got divorced, and then they remarried a few years later, and they were together until she died. I think she died in 2009. She died the same day as Michael Jackson, which is why when the news broke of Farrah Fawcett's death, and I think she had rectal cancer or something like that, which is not a sexy way to go. But it was later that day, I believe, that they announced that Michael Jackson had died, so that had completely eclipsed Farrah Fawcett dying.
How do you guys feel about people getting divorced and then remarried to the same person?
Do whatever you want to do. I mean,
but
you
do
know,
you think it's stupid, or is like, oh,
well,
they
I think getting married in the first place is stupid.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
think about people who don't get married but get back together.
Yeah.
They go, well, the good stuff was good.
Yeah.
Let's see if there is a case to be made for that.
Right.
We've grown as people. Now, these two got married 4 years after they divorced. It's not like they divorced when they were 22, remarried when they were 40.
Yeah.
Right? I think of J-Lo and Ben Affleck.
Right.
They weren't married before, but they were together for a while, and they both got married. Both had kids. Both had full lives. And then came back around and were like, it's you.
Yeah.
It's
It
you.
was you all along.
It was you all along.
It was always you.
Now, Ryan O'Neal.
When I was banging my nanny, I was like, I wish this was J-Lo.
Ryan O'Neal was such a hound dog that he hit because he didn't recognize his own daughter. His kids are all actors, too. Tatum O'Neal was probably the most famous of his kids. She did a movie called Paper Moon a long time ago. But his kids were all, in their own way, individually, a mess.
Yeah.
Because he was their dad. So Tatum O'Neal had her struggles with drugs and alcohol and that stuff. She won an Oscar when she was 10
Sheesh,
for that movie.
What? Oh, for the moon?
For
movie?
Paper Moon, yeah. But Ryan O'Neal was so out of it, he didn't recognize his daughter at Farrah Fawcett's funeral, and he hit on her.
Oh, my God. What would you do if your dad hit on you?
At your wife's funeral,
At
by
your
the way.
mom's funeral?
No, not her mom. He was married, I don't think he had I don't know if he had kids of Farrah Fawcett. He must have, because they were married, first time they were married for quite a while. But he had a handful of kids from different people, but Ryan O'Neal in the 70s and the 80s when he kind of started doing more comedies, I don't know the last time he did anything. I mean, but he was real sick. He had colon cancer in the 80s. He lived through that. I think he died of leukemia, but every decade he got something, and he made his way through it.
Wow.
But Ryan O'Neal, dead at 82, for people who remember him.
Hey, what makes you so sure I went to prep school?
You look stupid and rich.
Actually, I'm smart and poor. Hey, if you're so convinced I'm a loser, why did you bulldoze me into buying you coffee?
I like your body.
All this success piled on. I had a wife and children. That was one of the challenges. If you wanted to see me, I was at Studio 54. And a little arrogant, I must say. And I wanted to be free. I wanted to roam the world.
Yeah, this is a guy who was like, got a wife and kids at home, but you know what? I'm a celebrity now, and I'm going to go out and,
do whatever I want.
And do whatever I want to do. So Love Story was this big movie, like, that your parents were probably into, right? It came out like late 60s, early 70s. Love is never having to say you're sorry, I think was the tagline of Love Story. I don't know if somebody dies in that movie. I don't remember what the third act is. I've never seen it, but it's a very famous movie, and that really put him on the map. But Ryan O'Neal was 82 years old, and this guy had a life, boy, just because of all the stuff he was getting himself into.
You think he felt bad that he hit on her? Or embarrassed at all?
I assume. I mean, yeah, I assume.
What'd she say, by the way?
Was she into it?
I'm pretty sure she probably said.
She's like, "Oh, I'm getting back into the will."
Yeah. Not a Mackenzie Phillips type situation, but yeah, his kids couldn't stand him. They said he was an abusive, narcissistic psychopath, and one of his sons is like, "My dad gave me Coke when I was 11, and not a cola, cocaine." Ryan O'Neal was arrested for shooting at his son, and his kids all had their own problems. They were in and out of jail, and he infamously hit on his daughter at Farrah Fawcett's funeral, not recognizing her as his daughter.
Because he was so coked up or whatever?
Yeah, he was just always something for a long, long time.
I imagine he hasn't seen her in forever and had no idea that was his adult daughter.
I guess so, because I think they were estranged for a while, and then they kind of came back together, and, But the older everybody gets, probably the more or the less estrangement there is. I don't know.
Probably drunk.
Yeah.
But he made it to his 80s.
82
crazy.
years old.
Yeah.
And he survived a lot of stuff. He had leukemia 25 years ago, lived through that, lived through a prostate cancer, and something got him. So there it is. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. When we have long weekends, we always get a pretty wide array of calls. I mean, a lot of it, yes, is Jenna still just calling and growling because she likes to do that. There's a lot of those, but 216-986-8903 if you want to leave your own message.
Hey, guys. Just wanted to share this. I was on my way to work this morning using my music streaming app. It's definitely iHeartRadio. But on this app, they have an AI DJ who plays music for you. You might not be familiar with. It thinks you'll like this music. But the DJ said, okay, up next, we're going to listen to punk. The first song he played was 9 in the Afternoon by Panic at the Disco. So I don't know if we want to argue with AI. We don't want to make them mad and, take over. But they agree with Poundcake that Panic at the Disco is punk. So I think that settles the debate. All right. Hope you guys have awesome holidays. Talk to you later.
Well, there you go, Cody.
9 in the Afternoon is a banger.
It's a good one.
What does 9 in the afternoon mean?
It's the title of a Panic at the Disco song.
No, he just said that. I've understood that. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I think everyone's
9 in the afternoon.
I think everyone's just taking drugs, and they say it's 9 in the.
Is that why there's so much panic at the disco?
Someone's panicking.
Well, he says it's 9 in the afternoon, and your eyes are the size of the moon. So that drugs do that.
Do all their songs rhyme?
Most songs rhyme, actually.
Most songs rhyme.
Not just theirs.
I got to tell you, a lot of songs I'm listening to, they're not worried about rhyming so much as... well, anyway, there you go, Poundcake. So, artificial intelligence meets artificial intelligence with...
artificial punk.
With Poundcake, with Panic at the Disco being his favorite punk band. See, this is why AI... it's going to be a long time. Yeah, there are some jobs where AI is going to take your job immediately. So pack your crap. But there are a lot of jobs he's just not going to cut into. And they're dipping their toe into this, or they're like, here is a new song. I mean, it sounds more natural than that, but, let's play some punk, Panic at the Disco. You can't have that.
I went to right across the street from my hotel. I stayed in Lawrenceville, for those of you familiar with Pittsburgh. There were a couple of bureau chiefs that came out to our shows this weekend. Right there on Butler Street, there was a little bar. Yeah. That had an emo night Saturday night. So after my shows, a couple of the comics were like, let's go over to emo night. Emo night here in Cleveland that I've been to is mostly pop punk. It's mostly like late 90s to 2010s. Fall Out Boy, Paramore, Blink-182, Weezer, Green Day, like Taking Back Sunday. Like, that's most of what you're going to get.
You guys just told me last week that pop punk and emo are two different things.
They are. Now, this is where I bring this up. I go to this emo night, and I was only there 45 minutes because it was absolutely not what I signed up for. They played, in those 45 minutes, 3 full Olivia Rodrigo songs, and then, like, the chorus of a Fall Out Boy song. And then, like, the first verse of a Paramore song.
Oh, so this is like straight Gen Z
This
stuff.
was Gen Z. They played Louis Capaldi. Like, they played, like...
Not Louis Capaldi.
But it's like Gen Z breakup music. It's not pop punk or emo night. It's,
That's their version of
but then
emo
I was
night.
like,
You're
I
old.
guess these songs are sad.
No, but emo night to me would imply that generation.
But it isn't.
Millennials.
Well, yeah.
Because those kids don't call it emo now.
But no, they don't. So those songs, like, or at least I didn't think that Olivia Rodrigo and Louis Capaldi were considered, quote, emo music, because they also did play Death Cab for Cutie, Follow You Into the Dark, which is about his wife having cancer and dying.
Yeah.
They played Dashboard Confessional, which is like prime emo music is Dashboard. So I'm thinking maybe we're going to get like legit emo music, but they were all over the map. There was no theme. There was no... I was so frustrated that they played 3 full Olivia Rodrigo songs and not one My Chemical Romance song, where I was like, this isn't emo night. This is trash.
Did you file a complaint with... Did you full Karen them?
I left.
Did you file a complaint with them? You voted with your feet.
I just left.
Yeah.
They had already gotten my $10, so whatever. But it
$10
was
to get in.
$10 to get
You
in,
couldn't
too.
just like have a good time with it?
I didn't like it. I didn't like anything. And he was like EDMing.
Because the newer music... Oh, so this was basically like whoever the DJ was just kind of doing his own thing, showing off.
He was doing his own thing.
Well, they got to make it dancey.
But the whole point of an emo night is to go and scream and be 14 again.
Well, those people were.
Yeah, they were young, man. When Dashboard came on, I knew every word to the song, and the dance floor
Cleared out. They
and
had
I'm
no...
standing
Yeah.
there, I'm looking at my girlfriend. She's 37. She's also a comic, and we're singing every word to Dashboard. And I was like, this is so depressing. Like, this is... I feel like I don't belong here at all. Like, there's no reason for me to be here.
To be fair, Chris Carrabba is 50 and still writing songs about his high school girlfriend leaving him.
I understand.
Move on, bro.
It's a lot of heartbreak, man.
Yeah, right.
It takes a while to get over.
Sure does.
But yeah, it was an uncomfortable. I felt very uncomfortable and very finicky. Where I was like, this isn't emo music.
It was kind of it doesn't rise to the level of a bait and switch, but I think places that say we're going to do emo night, that is a thing. It's not college kids coming in and listening to brand new music.
It's mid-30s.
That's what I'm saying. It's emo night is like when millennials come in.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we tip well, and we have a couple beers, and we go home at a reasonable hour. Like, that's what I think of when I think of emo night. I just want to come and scream some My Chemical Romance and Fall Out Boy and have a good night.
What time of night was this?
This was like, I stayed from like 11:45 to 12:30.
I was going to say, they should do emo night from 8 to 10. Because the kids aren't leaving they're not showing up until 10 o'clock anyway.
It started to get busy when I was leaving,
right.
like 12:30.
That's right.
So then I was like, maybe they're saving the bangers for the last hour and a half. Maybe but I didn't have it in me.
You don't want to wait that long.
No, I was tired. And it was like, you already annoyed me with all these songs. But they didn't play any Panic at the Disco.
Well, that's too punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too punk.
Yeah, it's not a hardcore punk night.
You're right.
Alan, I thought emo night in Pittsburgh was going to a sad Steelers game.
That was Thursday.
Yeah.
Did they lose?
They lost to the very bad Patriots.
Oh, yeah, right? I was reading that the Patriots have been knocked out of playoff contention the earliest in the season since 2000. It's the first time since 2000 that this early, they're not playing any postseason football. No,
They're having a bad season, but then they won that game, and it kind of messed up their draft pick because they need a good quarterback. But so it's a very interesting season. The Bears look like they're finally playing good. They beat the Lions yesterday.
I'm gonna miss them when they're here. I'm bummed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Down is up is down. Dogs and cats living together.
The refs are finally calling plays or calling penalties against the Chiefs, which is like got the Chiefs all bewildered. They're like, all we did was try and play the game and we did something illegal, but you actually called it, and I don't know how that's fair.
Do they like famously don't get anything called on them?
I mean, Patrick Mahomes, yeah, like they get away with a lot, and there's been so many missed calls against their team, like when the Browns were playing them in the playoffs, and there was helmet-to-helmet contact that would have changed that game, and they made no call whatsoever. So the Chiefs are getting a little taste of their own medicine finally.
Poundcake, how do you feel about helmet-to-helmet contact?
I think isn't there a name for that?
Sure is. Ask Bridget Linton.
I don't think we ever found out if people were actually doing that at the game, like Bill told her or told them to do. Do you remember?
Oh yeah.
Talk about docking on the sidelines.
Yeah, people were putting their fingers together.
I'm gonna go with probably not.
You never know.
Putting their fingertips together.
I never got clarity. I wanted to know.
In solidarity. Well, I'd like to know too, actually. Clarity is a very important thing. I've got to take a break here. I'll have Cavs tickets for you on the way back. I'm going to go see the Cavs when the Bucks are in town. Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. It is December the 29th at the Romo Fijo. So I'll hand those off coming back.
The Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Clouds with peaks of sunshine.
Black Power activist was convicted. But the evidence was shaky, and the whole truth didn't come out during the trial. My name is Mosi Secret, and when I started investigating this case in my hometown, I uncovered a dark truth about America. From Tenderfoot TV, Campside Media, and iHeart Podcasts, Radical is available now. Listen to the new podcast, Radical, for free on the iHeart Radio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to get stuff away.
So I want to go see your Cleveland Cavaliers when the Milwaukee Bucks are in town. This is going to be Friday, the 29th. A couple of weeks away. Over at the Romo Fijo, of course. Cavs.com's got all the details for you. For any and all Cavaliers games. 2 tickets for you. Cavs, Bucks on Friday the 29th. Good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Is planning to use to crumble the morals of America is this rotten, filthy, dirty, lewd, lascivious junk.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com. If you're watching live, thanks again to Hermeeth McMisfit. Cavs will play tonight. They're in Orlando. Take on the Magic at 7 o'clock. So we'll roll out at 6:30. Get your pregame coverage underway with young Michael Snyder and the whole gang there. And then that'll be that. We mentioned the Browns won. They said Joe Flacco will play the remaining 4. There's got to be only 4 or 5 games left this season, but that he will start for the remainder of the season. Joe Flacco's job the rest of the way. It's got to be a weird position to be in, though, where they're just waiting for the guy that they're paying hundreds of millions of dollars to come back and start playing again. It's not like you're in a situation where they're like, is Joe Flacco going to be the new guy for the Browns?
No, but it does put him in a situation where if he performs well with the Browns, another team might go
somewhere
and
else.
scoop him up. So he's going to have options after the season because he's shown that he can still play at a pretty high level.
You know where he should go?
Home.
The Bears?
The Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, they got a guy that's doing pretty well. They're the number 1 seed in the AFC.
The Bears are going to get the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
Bears are going to end up, although Robbie Gould retired, and say what you will, in my heart, Robbie Gould will always be a Chicago Bear. He did a cup of coffee in New York, I think, and then, of course, he played the last decade or so with the 49ers. But Robbie Gould, who was easily the highest paid guy on the Bears, I think he might have been the highest paid kicker in the league for a while. He's the all-time leading scorer in Chicago. The guy just couldn't miss. And love the guy. He's a young dude. He's played a lot of seasons. He's retiring at 41. He just turned 41.
That's old in football years, though.
It is, but you still got a lot of years ahead of you. I mean, it's not like he's out there getting beaten up. That would be old if you were like, he's a kicker. You're standing there waiting to go out and just collect your checks. So when I had first moved back in 2006 to Chicago, the year they went to the Super Bowl with frigging Rex Grossman.
That's one of the most impressive things. That's almost like going to a Super Bowl with Rex Grossman as your quarterback is incredible.
And they really threaded the needle that season. Because it's not like he was a once-in-a-generation talent, right? I mean, Rex Grossman
No, he was not.
He was...
That was a defensive team.
Yes, it was. Devin Hester and all those guys. But Robbie Gould was the first Bears kicker to go to the Pro Bowl. And so when he left, that was like a big deal when he left.
Do you think kickers have an easy job or like a lot of pressure?
It is an incredible amount of pressure.
That's what I mean. They're only out every now and then.
Cade York, the guy that the Browns drafted last year, he started off his career looking real good and then became a head case and can't make kicks.
Hard to be consistent.
It's really, really stressful.
Because I feel like regardless of how well or poorly the team plays, irregardless of how well or poorly the team plays.
Don't do that. Don't screw her up like that. Don't pound cake her right before she leaves.
But no, my point is
I just
that
wanted to fit in New York City.
Don't do that.
the team could play terribly, and if you miss the last final kick, it's still going to somehow come back on you. Or same thing if you make it. You know, like oh, they made the kick that saved the game. Like that just to me is like, sure, they're not on the field every play.
Well, you have to make it more than you don't make it. You know, if you're one of these guys that never makes
You
it,
got to make it a lot more than you don't make it.
That's right.
You need to mostly make it.
You don't want it to be a 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I mean, if you're a guy that's out there and you make 8 out of every 10, that's good.
Right.
Nobody's going to look at you and go, you suck. It's the guys that get out there with a whole lot of hoopla and then can't produce. And he's from middle of nowhere, PA. But he's still a young man, I think, 41. And a nice dude. Some guy from Akron.
LeBron James?
Named LeBron James. I don't think I'm familiar with him. But he's the MVP in that in-season tournament.
Hey, he won
Who knew that? I was going to say, I didn't even know that I didn't know quite what it was. I would just see that this is an in-tournament season game. Okay. I didn't know.
They had the weird floors.
I didn't know how it culminated.
The Lakers beat the brakes off of the Pacers, and LeBron won the in-season tournament first MVP. So he won the first one, the NBA Cup, and the first MVP of the
NBA Cup. Why is this? Does this matter? Like
sports betting.
Is that what it is?
I mean, it makes people. It changes the way they play in season because you have to win by a certain amount of points to make it to the knockout round. So it makes those games more interesting early in the season.
Every time this is described to me, it sounds like when little kids make up a game. And they just make up the rules as they go.
Yeah, that's how games are made.
Yeah, but it's like I know they're not changing it, but they're sitting there like, okay.
Basketball wasn't passed down through God. It's just made
Play
up.
basketball, but then they're like, okay, but you got to make sure the points are right, and this is a different cup, and we're gonna have really cool floors. Like, it doesn't it sound like a 6-year-old came up with this idea?
I mean, I've never heard a 6-year-old wax poetic on the state of the floors in a game, but I take your point. Yeah,
Want them to look like lava or not?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You can't touch it though.
Yeah, so the Lakers are the only team in the NBA to have won the NBA Cup, and what a well thought out championship name that is. Hey, the NBA, what should we call this? I don't know, NBA Cup? Got it, nailed it. Don't even need a second suggestion. 123-109 over Reggie Miller and the Pacers.
Nope. Nope, never mind, just go on.
So they lost by a pretty sizable margin. For whatever reason, when you Google the results of that, Google puts a whole lot of fireworks on the screen for you.
Neat.
Pacers v. Lakers. So whether or not that's going to get the Pacers coach replaced, people are already people are already calling for his firing because they're going, this guy couldn't even win the NBA Cup. A guy named Rick Carlisle is their coach. He's been around for a minute. Remember when he was with the Pistons? But they're calling for Rick Carlisle's head. How could you deprive us of the inaugural NBA Cup to this dude from Akron that no one's ever heard of before? Some LeBron-y come lately.
Hey, Alan. Greetings from Amsterdam. Just thought I'd let Mary know that her doppelganger is here in Amsterdam as well. Currently, it's a prostitute in the red light district who's offering herself up to the world. But, had to do a double, triple take to make sure that it wasn't Miss Mary Santora here in Amsterdam, but just someone who looks just like her. Love me, love you, hate the show.
That guy had to do, what time is it in Amsterdam?
I don't know.
What time is it now?
Did that come through now?
Yeah. So this guy saw someone in the red light district.
It is 9:31 p.m.
And he had to wonder if our own Mary Santora had scrapped her plans to go to New York and instead
took all my savings.
Because didn't they move the red light district? I thought they were finally in Amsterdam. They'd finally had enough, and they're trying to get You know, like if football teams want to move out to the suburbs, it's like they want to get the red light district outside of Amsterdam city limits now, so people got to haul ass to. But that's the only thing people go there for is hash and hookers.
But with weed being legal now everywhere, most places, how many people are really going over to the...
Well, yeah, maybe right now, but I mean,
I know
Amsterdam's a
forever it
whole...
was like
I've never
that.
been, but my wife's been. It's a whole other universe. Or it has been, as long as anybody listening right now can remember. But there's a lot of... Even Amsterdam has gotten to the point where they're like, enough, we can't... That's the other end of... if you look at places legalizing marijuana 40, 50 years down the road, you end up with Amsterdam. And even they've gotten to the point where they're like, we've had enough. However they say that in Dutch. And they're trying to move...
So why can't you remember that Reggie Miller's retired?
You know Dutch.
Yeah, because I can't explain how my brain works.
But no, I am not currently selling my body in Amsterdam.
She's not currently
Not yet.
a prostitute, a comfort woman.
I added a late show December 28th at Hilarities at 9:45 p.m. So if you
Selling
buy
her
tickets
jokes.
to that, then I don't have to sell my body. I can just sell my jokes and my CDs.
Yep.
But maybe,
That's right. Mary Santora's new album, Just Sell Your Jokes.
No, Cody said something at the top of the show that sounded like an album title, and we skipped over it.
What did
Damn
I
it.
say?
No, you said two things back to back that sounded like an album title, and I can't remember what it was. And this is not adding to the content of the show, so I apologize. Doesn't matter.
What did Poundcake, because we're not going to know.
No.
He sure as balls is not
I
going to know.
wasn't Certainly listening.
do not know.
He does not know what he said. All right, so just to be clear, Mary is not moonlighting there in Amsterdam
She is not.
as a prostitute.
Right here in real time, hanging out with you guys.
Uh-huh. I'm curious how, I've never had an MRI done, but I am
Not
curious.
fun.
Huh?
It's not fun.
You've had one?
Yeah, I got one when my eye stopped working.
Everyone I know who has had to have one, they hate it.
Is that the one that makes a lot of noise? It goes
They
clang,
put you
clang,
in-
clang.
They put you in a tube.
You have to
they
be
say,
very,
don't
very still.
move
Yep.
for 45 minutes, and then you just hear, bong, bong, bong,
And
bong,
Alan,
bong.
I don't know if you're claustrophobic, but
There's one more sound. Pound
Say it
cake.
again. Say it again.
What?
You don't know if he's what?
Claustrophobic?
Try it again.
Claustrophobic.
Try it again. You keep saying the same thing over.
Well, I don't know the other one. What is it? What is the correct way to say it?
We've done this word before.
We have done
We
this,
have done
word,
this
before,
word before.
and you didn't listen.
Claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic? Scared of Santa?
Or
Christmas is
talons.
coming early.
Or talons. Or white claws. You could be claustrophobic in lots of
I know a lot of people that are
I
claustrophobic.
only drink Truly. I'm claustrophobic.
High noon now.
What's the word? I don't know if you're fill in the blank being in an MRI machine.
I was.
Cody, what's the word?
I don't know. I've been
You're
saying
thinking
it wrong.
claustrophobic. Would be
Claustrophobic?
claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic.
Yes. There's a T and an R in there. that you gotta leave it.
Claustrophobic.
There you go.
I don't know if you're claustrophobic, but you will be in that machine.
I am not. But what I don't understand is how people keep getting their guns into
Their body.
the MRI room when you now granted all they do, because I think when you go to these places, they have not yet gotten to the point where they have these hospitals and exam rooms and medical facilities. They need to get up with the times in which there's a lot of people terrified in every situation they're ever in. They got to be strapped to go grocery shopping. They got to be strapped to go to the gas station. They're terrified of everything. And so they're always packing. All they do now when you go is they ask you if you have a firearm. And of course, it doesn't happen all the time, but it certainly happened more than once. This woman in Milwaukee or Waukesha or somewhere in Wisconsin, they ask her, nope. And you would take them at their word. Because what kind of moron would have a gun under their clothes when they're going to get an MRI?
What kind of moron wouldn't have a gun when they're getting an MRI? That's when you're going to need it the most, when
You're the most
you're in a place where you
susceptible.
can't have a gun, right?
Well, also, they probably figure that the magnets are going to activate the nanopods in the vaccine, and so they're going to shoot them out of their body. I don't know what the hell they're
magnets
thinking.
work? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Also,
I've asked a certain group of people a million times.
Air and dirt. In magnets, how do they work?
But also,
they're not vaccinated.
I have to think that these people don't know what the M stands for. Because why would you do this? This happened last summer to some dude, and now this woman in Wisconsin, a 57-year-old woman who went in to get an MRI. And they asked her, just as standard questions, do you have a firearm on you? Nope. Are you carrying any weapons? No. And these days, you don't even need a permit. So they're like, whatever, you know. Mm-hmm. So she gets in the thing, and obviously, it makes the gun fire because of the magnets. So she shot herself in the ass. And but fortunately, she's in the hospital. They just
of all the places to get
they
shot.
move her to another room, and they check her, and they go,
But just why would she say no?
Why
I
lie?
don't understand.
Because I don't think it's a combination of
infringing on her rights, of course.
People who are terrified of everything, and I don't think she knows what the M stands for. Because if you did, why would you ever do that? So last year, whenever it happened, some dude, his gun, he was going to his mom's MRI, and his gun fired and shot him in the stomach, and he died. You don't want to get shot in the stomach. No. This lady.
I don't want to get shot at all.
Right.
People go, if you have to get shot somewhere, you don't want to get shot there. You want to get shot in the hospital. So I think it's a combination of being in a constant Fox News-induced fear about the world around you and not knowing what an MRI is. And I don't know who should be explaining that.
Well, I don't know what...
Do you have a gun on you, ma'am? Which is just a ridiculous question to have to ask a grown human being in a hospital. But you have a firearm on you. No. Okay, because if you do... If you do...
Are you sure?
It could go, not only shoot yourself, you could shoot the person, checking you or
ruin the machinery. Like, I'm sure people would be more pissed, like, screw it. I've been shot before, but I don't want to pay $100,000 for a new MRI machine.
Yeah, those aren't cheap. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. Gesundheit. And again.
My goodness, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You get 2 times and then it's a screw you.
Whoa, you didn't say it at all. What are you talking about?
You didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, usually when people
So you wait for someone to sneeze twice and not say anything. You go right to screw you.
And then on the third one, he doesn't say bless you at all. He just says screw you.
No, I'm saying usually it's a bless you. I'm like, all right, then F you. Like,
that's enough.
You get 3 times.
I don't even say bless you because that's just my deference to what people might or might not believe. So I say gesundheit. But to go from bless you to F you seems like a real
3 times.
That's a hard 180, boy. What?
3 times you're just seeking for attention.
Or they have an allergy, perhaps.
Oh, what am I allergic to?
Yeah.
People showing care for you.
What?
They're saying bless you.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, so, people are like, Cleveland Clinic has a metal detector going into the ER and things like that. I just don't know. Do they put you in a gown for an MRI?
Yeah.
So where was she hiding
I was
this
already
under
admitted,
the
though,
gown?
so I don't, maybe not for everybody, but for me, I was
You would think they would, though, because you got, like, your zipper on your pants or belt buckles or, like, any of that.
Yeah, I don't know. Just if you have to have an MRI for anything, just be careful. Ask more questions. The M stands for magnetic. And
Leave your gun at home that day.
act according. Yeah, just,
or even in the car.
Don't hurt yourself. Leave it in the car.
Leave it in the waiting room. Just be like, here, kid, hold this while I go get my MRI.
Tape it under a chair.
There you go.
Yeah, just hide it in a bush.
My ex did that when we went to the 9/11 memorial. The first time we went to New York City, he buried his knife outside. Because he didn't want anyone to steal it, and they told him he had a knife on him, and there you have
There's
to
a
walk
metal
through.
detector?
Yeah, at the 9/11, like it takes you all the way up, and there's like an observation deck and stuff, and they were like they're confiscating it, like no, stupid Cody's in my head, confiscating
Don't blame me.
Confiscating it.
She can absolutely blame you, by the way.
She can't blame me.
You've put these things into people's heads.
You
Yes,
either
you
know it
have.
or you don't. It
and
ain't got nothing to
you
do with me.
and you giggle every time I play a call from somebody that goes, I heard Poundcake and now I'm mispronouncing word.
Confiscate it.
So instead of throwing it away or whatever, he like walked around the side of the building, dug a hole in the dirt next to a bush with his hands and put his knife in there. I was like, you see how much more sketchy that looks? Like you're burying weapons outside?
At the 9/11 memorial.
Yes. Yes.
Never forget where you buried your knife. I got a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
Let's go to the fart authority. Rover's Morning Glory.
And Alan Cox.
I'm no elitist. I'm no snob.
Your FM home of the Cavaliers.
This is Cavaliers guard Donovan Mitchell on 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. As the season of giving approaches, there's never been a better time to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or donate online at carsforkids.org. You can schedule a free pickup at a convenient time. Your car has driven you a lot of places, but now you're driving opportunities for kids. Your generous donation unlocks a suite of thank you gifts, including a maximum tax deduction, a vacation voucher, and the heartwarming glow that comes from giving. Dial 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or online at carsforkids.org. Remember, cars with a K.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
At Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, we listen to what you, our customers, want. So we've locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store, saving you money. Get the products you want and brands you trust on Price Lock.
style and 0% interest for 5 years. There's never a bad time to get brand new Window Nation windows in your home. They'll show you every option for your needs and your budget, and super easy to hit them up. 866-90-NATION. A call, say Alan Cox told me all about it, or get started at windownation.com.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give stuff away. 'Cause I love you, Alan. And it's time to give stuff away.
All right, I got passes for you all week for Sonic Temple. They have announced 2024 Sonic Temple, and the lineup is, if history is any guide, it's always dynamite. Everybody is on Sonic Temple. It is up to 4 days now. Sonic Temple Art and Music Festival. It's May 16th through the 19th at Crew Stadium in Columbus. Disturbed, the original Misfits, Pantera, Slipknot, Limp Bizkit, and hundreds more. Over 4 epic days. SonicTempleFestival.com. I got you general admission weekend stadium passes right here. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
These days, you have a million ways to entertain yourself.
Are you not entertained?
This one just puts entertain in air quotes.
I am not entertained.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Yeah, Disturbed is your Thursday night headliner for Sonic Temple. Limp Bizkit, Breaking Benjamin, Stained, Anthrax, Rise Against, Judas Priest, 311, Clutch. They're headlining one of the stages. Mr. Bungle, Cypress Hill, Machine Head. I'll have Machine Head tickets for you for this week, too. They are doing, I think, MGM Northfield Park.
Evanescence.
Cody's
favorite metal band.
And Mudvayne and POD and Falling in Reverse and Sleep Token. I'm most excited to see them.
I like a lot of bands on this lineup.
Yeah, Code Orange from Pittsburgh and Electric Callboy.
No.
And Avatar and Apocalyptica.
The ones
and
I like are Stained, Breaking Benjamin, A Day to Remember, Rise Against, Seether, like Sum 41. This got something for every Theory of a Dead Man.
You like, oh God, I've never heard anyone say they were excited to see Theory of a Dead Man.
Me?
You like that meat and potatoes.
Yes.
Lunkhead rock is what you like.
Chick rock, yeah.
Chick rock?
That's what I call it.
I don't call it chick rock.
No,
it's like mook rock.
Sure.
Butt rock.
Butt rock?
It's like the new generation of butt rock.
No, it's not new. This is from like the early 90s.
I know, but like the original generation of butt rock was more 80s style. And now this is the 2000s version of butt rock.
But anyway,
you have to age 20 years to be able to be butt rock.
It's a great lineup. Living Color, Bad Religion. Yeah,
Does
a lot
it
of good
show,
bands.
Okay, I see the lineup, but I don't see
Saliva
the
is
days.
on.
The things I do.
You got to suffer for your art.
Gotta wreck my headphones.
Really?
Can't help it. Well, they come flying off when I do because
Oh, man, I know.
You
You
so hard.
throw your shoulder into it.
Wait a minute, though.
Yes.
Do they have the lineups announced? Like,
Yes.
who's the headlining? I can't find it anywhere. Like, who's headlining
Sonic
what
Temple.
day?
Disturbed is headlining Thursday. Misfits are Friday. Pantera is headlining Saturday. And Slipknot is headlining Sunday.
Where? I can't see.
You want to go to Sonic Temple, SonicTempleFestival.com. All right. That's where you'll get the exhaustive list.
So you're on that website.
Mm-hmm.
So when you
I see all the bands, but I don't
Says
see like a day-by-day
Thursday?
lineup.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Where do you see that? Oh,
It's
okay.
on the top.
I see it now. No, because I was on the lineup page, not the home page. All right, we're good. Everybody's good.
Are you all right?
We're fine.
You feeling okay?
Let me see what day I was.
Have you figured it all out? Yeah, I can't be out there for 4 days, but so I have to be pretty surgical with who I want to see. And I really want to see Sleep Token. I had tickets to see them in Detroit a while back and had to sell them because something else came up.
I wish I could.
Those guys are amazing.
I wish I could pick and choose and make my own day.
Wouldn't that be great?
Wouldn't that be nice?
Everybody loves to do that. Dustin left a voicemail.
Uh-oh.
We have, maybe he wanted to give himself enough time to collect and order his thoughts because his has been an egregious absence in the almost week since we announced that Mary would be moving to New York. We hadn't heard from Dustin, and normally we hear from him with the quickness. But he left me a 1 minute and 19-second long voicemail. Now, I haven't listened to it.
Okay, we'll do it together.
It does.
Watch it not even be about me, though.
I just think it's interesting how Cody doesn't upload a new podcast in so long.
I mean, I know you got to get the Inspirato and it doesn't always hit when you want it, but come on, man. Well, you got to leave the fans wanting more, right? That's what explains. So sometimes that translates to a 8-week hiatus.
Alan, it's Dustin down here in Georgia, man. I tell you, this mayor is just wearing me out.
All right, so it is about you.
About me, okay.
It is about you. I haven't pre-screened this.
I'm wearing him out.
You know, I wouldn't be true to myself if I didn't call in and at least voice my opinion. But we all know that Mayor wants to go
true to myself. I wouldn't be true to myself if I didn't weigh in on Mary's move. I love it.
You know how he is.
Yeah,
I know
that.
He's got to make it known.
That's why I'm so surprised that he's waited this long. I mean, the man is living a life. He's got other things to do.
Baby.
But I know.
It's my opinion. But we all know that Mayor wants to go to New York. She's talked about it for many years. You know, which is great. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But why would she go and get involved in a relationship with a man who has a child? That I don't understand. And I also think it's kind of odd that, you know, it just so happens that, you know, her and Brian are taking a little hiatus or whatever. But yet now she's just going to go to New York.
Why does he care what the state of your relationship is?
Dustin cares about everything deeply. That's what I will give him credit. He genuinely cares about everybody on this show. He does. And he wants the best.
That can't possibly be true.
I think it is.
We don't know him.
But he does care. But they know.
People think they know us because
Right.
we tell them things about our lives. But we don't know Dustin. He seems very nice. I mean, he's, you know, I have no beef with him.
Mm-hmm.
But what investment could he possibly have in the state of your relationship?
He's a truck driver, so he listens to the show all the way through every day. And it creates a bond with those people, so he feels like he knows us, and he feels like, you know, it's that parasocial relationship. So,
I mean, should we answer his questions as they come?
I mean, that doesn't seem like the best option, but, you know, I get it. She wants to follow her dreams, but, you know, it just seems a little odd to me. You know, and it's right here at Christmas. Like, Jesus. Like, I feel bad for...
He's really stacking them up on top of each other.
Well, and I've been purposefully vague on what is going on with Brian and I because it's not just my business. And I'm not going to put it out there because it doesn't only deal with me. Much like he's describing, there's a web of people that this affects that is not just me. But I would hope...
And we are not among those people.
But I would also hope that people would trust...
Nope.
No.
Hey, it's Dustin. I just think it's funny that a woman wants me to trust her.
Well, no, that like... I understand. And pretty much everything you've thought of, I've thought of. Every concern you have, Brian and I have or are currently talking through.
But I don't, also, to defend you, I don't think it's fair for them to only cast that on you. Like, you're not allowed to have a dream. Like, people break up all the time and there's kids involved. After you get over a certain age.
Nobody doesn't have kids that pass a certain age.
But what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. After a certain age, most of the men you talk to are going to have a kid or divorce. So therefore, you're not allowed to pursue your life without thinking of someone else's kids or someone else's ex-wives and all this stuff. Like, that's not fair.
Well, and I will say that overwhelmingly positive response. Obviously, people have been incredibly supportive and very like, you go girl. But there have been a handful of people who are very, very mad at me. Who are like, I can't believe
why
you would involve yourself in a child's life and then leave some, you want to call yourself a stepmom.
But
blah, blah.
nobody knows what's going to happen.
A,
no
no one
one
knows-
predicts the future.
No one knows what's going to happen. And two,
Kids
it's
are
like,
resilient.
not only are kids resilient, but I was going to say that like people who are married don't think about their kids. People who are like have kids of their own will up and leave and do terrible things. I'm not saying that I'm doing that same thing, but I just think it's crazy to think that I am some cold-hearted bitch.
It's not your
who's
kid.
Just like
The bottom line is, it's not your kid.
not even that. To think that I'm some
I know there's an emotional attachment, but it's
Yeah.
not your kid. You're not leaving your family.
What I'm saying is that like people like Dustin are the people who have sent me very, very mean messages calling me this horrible, terrible person. And it to me, the crazy part of it is that you think that I am just completely cold-heartedly both middle fingers up to the world.
But
doing
what do
whatever
they
I
expect?
want.
What do they expect the response to their message to be?
Right.
I'd say there are a
You can
variety.
leave what you want.
There are a variety of hobbies to enjoy. Go find one of those.
I just don't understand what they expect her to do because
That's what I'm
because
saying.
she
What
has-
could possibly? Well, let me play the rest of Dustin's.
It's like, Jesus. Like, I feel bad for Brian's little kid because she probably didn't know what in the hell's going on, you know? But they're not married, and that's not Mary's kid, so she can jump ship for any reason at any time. You know,
Yes, but that's true. I know he's trying to. He's criticizing you, but that's true.
But I'm also not jumping ship.
But these people that just think that you're supposed to be here because you've always lived here and this is where
People hate it when you leave, boy. People get
No,
so.
people are loving that she's leaving. Overwhelmingly positive
This
response.
is a small
This
percentage.
is a small percentage.
I mean,
of people.
It is a contingency.
I don't mean you. I mean the royal you. And
Yeah.
like in the job we have, people always get pissed when you want to do something else.
because I was like tagged in that video that Mary posted. I've been seeing some of the comments
Aren't they
that come
crazy?
through, and I almost think I'm like, I know Mary does not have enough money to be buying bots. I know these are real people, and that's what's so frustrating because there was a comment that someone said, I can't believe. I find it ironic that, and this is not Dustin. This is some random person like, I find it ironic that Mary's leaving and moving to New York and trying to find an apartment right after her dad died, and we just donated all that money. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
Oh, that was 3 years
Like,
ago.
Right, I was gonna say right after he died.
She's not allowed to, even if she did, she's not allowed to take a vacation ever because people donated money out of the goodness of their hearts.
But also, the reason that you have to take those things with a grain of salt is that people hear what they want to hear, and they don't listen intently
But it's
all the
insane
time
that they
because
come to
they've
that
got
conclusion.
they've got lives to lead, but they will still come to a conclusion based on their belief that they've heard everything. Right? Your dad didn't just die.
My dad
but I
died
guarantee.
almost what'll be 3 years ago.
But I
next
guarantee you there are people who would leave a comment who think he just died.
Right.
But people are acting like
There are still people hitting me up. You know, I've had people saying, like, enough with the Mary going to New York. I go, no, you don't understand. I'm still getting nonstop messages from people going, I didn't hear about this. What's happening? Because people come slowly to things. Us saying something one time is not all it takes.
But people are thinking that she got like $500,000 and she like hit the lottery.
It's
I'm like, that money is
$20,000. That money's been
long gone. And
it costs like $8,000 to cremate him.
she's not allowed to
Dude,
be
we had to pay for my dad's funeral, and it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It ain't cheap.
It's insane.
What makes me laugh is that when people do come to their own conclusions, and that's fine. You're going to come to your own conclusions, and you're entitled to, sure, whatever. But it just makes me laugh that I'm like, you haven't listened at all. If you claim to be a regular listener of this show, and you truly believe that I am some lunatic, narcissistic,
Some
crazy
Jezebel.
yes, that I'm just gonna leave everybody behind in the dust and screw like that's an actual option for what's happening. That's to me like, okay, you don't even know who I am at all.
And comments are going to happen, but they don't require a conversation with the person.
Yeah.
Like, what do they expect you to say to
I
them?
commented there was a pretty heavily, there was a thread on the thing about like, what about Brian and his daughter? And I again, this is not just my business. And I know it might seem annoying to be keeping the one thing in my life everybody wants to hear about close to the chest because I am an open book. But when it does come to involving children and a whole nother family, Just trust that everyone involved does have Blake's best interest in mind.
It's not our business.
Right.
Mary and I have talked a little bit off the air about this, but not to the extent that listeners want you to talk about it.
Right.
Because it's not my business either.
Right.
And I work with Mary every day. I'm like, this is your story to tell. So for people commenting to go, how come X, Y, and Z? You couldn't be farther removed from somebody who's going to get a call or a text about what's going on.
It almost has gotten to the point where it makes me laugh, where I'm like, you know what? Just you're going to believe whatever you want to believe to begin with. But I can say wholeheartedly with everything in me, yes, the adults involved all have the child's best interest in mind. 100% we do. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy.
She can jump ship for any reason at any time. You know, I told Mary that the odds are stacked against her, both when in her relationship.
When did he tell you this?
He messaged me on Instagram to tell me how hard this was going to be. Like,
how
I didn't
does he know anything about...
Well, he was telling me, your relationship's not in a good place. You shouldn't be moving across town. Distance is hard.
Oh, my God, Dustin,
Distance
buddy.
is hard to begin with.
You have your own children you should be focused on.
But he's
all of your energies should be focused on those children.
He's not.
No, I understand that. I understand. I'm just saying, nevertheless, it doesn't have to be angry
What makes me laugh?
to be misdirected.
What makes me laugh is that people think I haven't thought of these things. I know long distance is hard. I've done it before. I know Brian and I are not in the strongest part of our relationship right now. We both know that. And we both have taken necessary steps and are continuing to take steps to make sure that we can do everything we can to make this work because that's what we want. But people are like, and then there's people that just comment things like, you know, New York's expensive, right?
Yeah.
Or she has no idea.
What?
I know.
It's more expensive than Cleveland.
That's exactly what I commented. Wait a minute. Like more than here? Or people will be like, oh, she's going to take her car. She has no idea what she's getting into. Like, I've been to New York so many times.
You're flying blind.
I know what I'm getting into. Is it going to be hard? Absolutely. Is this probably going to be the hardest thing I've done? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I thought everybody was pull up by your bootstraps and and find your thing.
Work harder.
All of a sudden, it's you have an uphill battle, so you shouldn't do it.
Is there still
That's
2 minutes
silly.
left to this video? Or this?
No, it's like 10
And in
seconds.
her career. I hope it works, but I'm like, if you were going to go to New York, why get in a relationship? I don't know.
Because
I hope it works out, Mayor.
Thank you.
You know, that's all I can say. Either way, see you, bye.
And yes, this decision came abruptly. I mean, without giving a ton of information. Yeah, this wasn't a plan 2 months ago. I didn't have this plan earlier this year. I didn't have this plan 8 weeks ago. Things happened, conversations were had, and this is the conclusion that was come to. But yes, I know it's expensive. Yes, I know long distance is hard. Yes, I know Brian and I aren't in the strongest place. Parking. I did forget about parking, so thank you guys for
Did you know
reminding
that
me
there's
about
more
parking.
rats than there are people
I
in New
did
York?
not know about the rats, so again, thank you for the comments.
You know how
about the
expensive
rats.
coffee and bagels are going to be there?
And yes, everybody cares about, loves, and has Blake's best interest in mind. And the fact that I have to say those things is insane to me. But
I didn't realize so many people had
it's not so many.
beat you up.
Well, there's like 400 or plus comments on the video of me announcing moving away. Again, overwhelmingly positive. And then I've gotten less than 10 mean DMs. Less than 10. And that video has like 70,000 views.
DMs, not even comments.
Oh, there's mean comments.
I'm saying they could have commented. They DM'd you.
Which almost feels nicer. Because they're going to talk smack about me. They're going to be like, oh, I won't air all this.
I'm
Oh,
gonna put
my
you on
thoughts.
blast. Yeah, but who are they?
They're not anybody.
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Of, let's say 70,000 people watched it, 400 commented on it. Less than, it's like
That's a
8
fraction
people.
of, right.
And Dustin.
Huh.
So I get it. I understand. For Dustin, I do think it comes from
I
a
didn't know
place-
he had messaged you.
Yeah, he did.
Wait, so why did he call?
I don't know.
If he already talked to you, what was the point of the voicemail?
To...
the airing of grievances. It's the Festivus.
Festivus is over, isn't it?
I thought the Festivus was the 23rd.
Oh, it's not even here yet.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pre-festivizing there.
It's Chinooka now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the second or third day of Chinooka.
I don't know what Chinooka is.
He messaged me on Tuesday, I think.
It's Dustin.
Just telling me
His
how
sign-on is the best, though.
concerned he is and how the odds are stacked against you and this isn't great and I hope you're thinking of the right things.
Give up, bitch, you gonna fail.
So he messaged me the day that we announced it, but it took an extra week to call, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Margot. How you doing? Surprise, surprise. This is Smokey Robinson. I know you didn't expect to hear from me, but I was contacted by your sons, Jeff and Jared, and they wanted me to wish you happy Chinooka. I have no idea what Chinooka is, but happy Chinooka because they said so.
Yeah.
Happy Chinooka, everybody.
And it's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah.
And whatever he charges for Cameo. I got to take a break. Speaking of charging, the Cleveland Charge.
Hey.
They're going to be playing the Santa Cruz Warriors on January 6th at the Retro Cavs night. They have Retro Cavs t-shirts for people there. So if you want to go see some, what are they, G League? Is that what the Charge is?
Yes.
G League basketball. I have those tickets for you on the way back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
On Paramore, on Black Keys, 30 Seconds to Mars, on 1975, on Bush.
listen to your favorite artists in the free iHeartRadio app. Introducing iHeart Rewind 2023, presented by State Farm. A personalized experience featuring the music and podcasts that brought you joy in 2023 straight to your inbox. Plus, we're sharing what made your neighborhood move by highlighting the top artists, songs, and more in your home state. See the soundtrack to your neighborhood at iHeartRewind.com. Thanks for listening with iHeartRadio in 2023, and Happy New Year from us and our friends at State Farm.
It's time to give stuff away. Alan Cox, baby, giving stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, put you at some G League ball here. The Cleveland Charge are going to play the Santa Cruz Warriors. That's the minor league Golden State Warriors team. Saturday, January 6th at the Wolstein Center. It is Retro Cavs night. That means the first 1,000 fans get the Retro Cavs t-shirt. Tickets, info, everything else at clevelandcharge.com. 2 tickets here for you. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
A sore tooth in the mouth of broadcasting. Oh, the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Weird Al Yankovic back on the show tomorrow. We're going to be talking about the Blu-ray drop of the movie Weird, the Al Yankovic story. Our buddy Steve Byrne is going to be checking in on Wednesday. He is going to be doing New Year's Eve at Hilarities. That would be December the 31st by my math. Anything else happening at Hilarities in the near future?
Yeah, December 28th. We actually just added a late show to my going away night, 9:45 p.m.
Something else.
Tickets available now.
The 23rd, the Home for the Holidays show, where a bunch of comics just get there.
No,
I
think it was
Jr.
Mary's
show?
late show.
Oh,
okay.
You think?
Blake Hammond's going to be there on Thursday. He's great. He's been on the show
Yeah,
before.
lots of fun at Hilarities.
Oh, boy. Hilarities.com. People just go there and buy your tickets?
They are there. They are
that's
up.
exciting.
They are ready for whoever would like one.
Cavs play tonight.
John Reed, too.
In Orlando. If you want to hear the Cavaliers play the Magic, you'll hear it here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. 7 o'clock tip down there. Shohei Ohtani decided he loves L.A. He didn't want to leave California. So all the rumor milling about was he going to go to the Cubs? Was he going to go to He's going to the Dodgers for $700 million. And people are saying he's in no way being overpaid. He's a singular talent. And they say that his contract has no parallel in modern day baseball. A 10-year, $700 million contract. How old is he? Early 20s?
Say like 25 or 26.
Shohei Ohtani. He has been playing with the LA Angels. So he ain't even leaving California. 29 years old. Do you think he'll play to 39? I mean, this is the beauty of these kinds of deals, is they get you when you're red hot. And you can sign a deal like this. Well, he can. I mean, he is operating in a completely different sphere, even among the elitist of athletes, if that's a word.
Mm-hmm.
And so 10 years, $700 million. There's simply no way to know what that is per year. But even if this dude flames out in year 3, Bobby Bonilla Day is going to become Shohei Ohtani Day. He was so loving Southern California because, quite frankly, why wouldn't you? And it's probably not a long flight home. So he's not going to the Blue Jays. He's not, all these people whose job it is to know these things were like, sending out tweets and he's on a flight. He's going to meet with Toronto. And they're like, no, didn't leave California.
I mean, it makes sense for him to be in Southern California.
Of course.
It's
Why move across the continent to, even if the Cubs were going to give him $600 million, and at the time they said, well, he's not going to do better than that. And the Dodgers said, hold my beer. Hold my wildly overpriced beer. So they said, take away his hitting or his pitching, and he'd still be one of baseball's best players.
Wait, what is he going to do if he's not hitting and pitching?
That was my question.
That's
but
like the whole thing is like that he hits and pitches.
I don't know.
He's not like a first baseman. He's a pitcher. Like he's DH if he's not pitching.
I don't know. But these people, they get all dewy-eyed talking about him. These sports writers, it's like they're creaming their jeans writing about Shohei Ohtani. And he left Japan when he was 23 to enter Major League Baseball here in the States. And he's, but they go on and on and on about it. So, yeah. The $360 million record for a free agent was set by Aaron Judge last December. And that's kind of what makes you laugh about these big-time contracts is they just keep getting bigger. I don't know that anybody is going to go north of $700 million. Again, I mean, he's if anybody's going to command that kind of money, it's going to be him. Split that salary in two, you could pay 2 Hall of Famers. But, he said, I want to win.
Dodgers are a good team.
Now, of course, the big loser in this, you guessed it, Trevor Bauer, who was hoping that he'd be able to walk right back into the Dodgers and go, hey, guess what? That bitch was lying. Where's my contract? But ironically, he's in Japan, isn't he? I think Trevor Bauer, Korea. There you go.
Korea.
So for all the people who had now, of course, there were bets on FanDuel as to where Shohei Ohtani would go. And boy, I lost a considerable amount of money because I thought for sure he was going to go back to Japan. And boy, was I wrong. But I deserve to lose that money because, of course, they weren't even in the running. I was just trying to think outside the box. High risk, high reward.
Amen, brother.
Everybody was saying he's going to go. I go, nope. He's going back to Japan. And he did not. So there's that whole thing. I played the little clip before we went to break of Smokey Robinson doing that cameo. Some guys asked him to wish their friend a happy Hanukkah. They spelled it with the CH. And so he had no idea what Chinooka was.
Hey, Marco. How you doing? Surprise, surprise. This is Smokey Robinson. I know you didn't expect to hear from me. But I was contacted by your sons, Jeff and Jared, and they wanted me to wish you happy Chinooka. I have no idea what Chinooka is, but happy Chinooka because they said so.
Mm-hmm. And I mentioned that we were talking last week that celebrities have to be careful on Cameo because there are people who will want you to record yourself saying things that might seem strange to you. Smokey Robinson thought Chinooka was really weird. But there have been celebrities who've gotten caught up before in like white power groups who buy a cameo from them, and they don't know what any of the words are in the thing because they don't call themselves the White Aryan Nationalist Front. They call themselves like Fathers for Liberty or whatever, the Oath Keepers. And I think those...
Boy Scouts of America.
There you go. So celebrities have gotten caught up in that kind of stuff before, and then you don't have to do a really huge mea culpa because you're like, look, I'm just getting these requests from people and I'm doing them. Recently, there were a number of people who got duped into making what turned out to be Russian propaganda videos on Cameo. People like Elijah Wood, Kate Flannery from The Office, Dean Norris, who played Hank on Breaking Bad, John C. McGinley, everybody knows him from a whole bunch of things. He was on Scrubs. But all of these people were getting requests to wish a guy named Vladimir good thoughts and vibes, a guy named Vladimir who had been struggling with substance abuse. Well, what this was is that all these videos were taken and repurposed to make it look like Vladimir Zelensky, the head of Ukraine, the propaganda that he has a substance abuse problem.
Oh, God.
And look at all these American celebrities that are wishing the president of Ukraine to get better soon because he's a drug addict. So there's Russian propaganda that these actors didn't really know. Sometimes it jumps out at you. I don't know if we've all been in this boat, but I've gotten over the course of time that I've been on Cameo, I've gotten a couple of requests that were you could just smell something was wrong about them. The way they were written, what the directions were, and obviously that you decline those. But if you're getting, and again, I don't know what these people charge. I'm sure that there's probably a pretty big range between Kate Flannery from The Office and Elijah Wood. Priscilla Presley got caught up in this. And so all these people were asked to provide messages of support for somebody named Vladimir. And so publications were reaching out to all of these actors. And Kate Flannery of The Office, she was the redhead that was naked a lot on that show. You know,
Meredith.
Meredith, thank you. This one publication said that she was the only person whose publicist called back and said that she was very upset and that she unequivocally supports Ukraine. But Elijah Wood, it cost $340 to do that. It ain't cheap. Cost you almost $500 to get Ted C. McGinley. Because some of these people are on Cameo, but they also make it kind of prohibitively expensive.
Right, they don't want
They
to.
don't want to do a ton of cameos. You know, if you make it a couple $100, you know, you're down to clown.
Wasn't it a couple years ago where they talked about who had the highest rate? I think it was like Caitlyn Jenner or something like that. Hers was like $2,000.
I don't know about that. I know Brian Baumgartner, also from The Office, is the highest earner on Cameo.
I know
the highest earner, but
highest earner. I'm sorry, the highest rate.
Yeah, highest rate.
Yeah,
I think Caitlyn Jenner was like $2,000.
Yeah, it was really high.
Because she probably was like, I don't want to have to do a bunch of these. And if anyone who spends $2,000, I'll pretty much do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I can't imagine who would want Caitlyn Jenner to wish them like a happy birthday.
I mean, Fran Drescher, who's been
Sing
in
the Jesus verse, Caitlyn.
Yeah, Caitlyn. Do the whole song or it doesn't count.
Fran Drescher has been in the news a lot over the past year because she's the head of SAG-AFTRA. Of course, they were on strike. Her cameos are $999. But she donates her proceeds to charity.
Oh.
So some celebrities do it as kind of a side hustle, and other people go, hey, yes, that's a lot for me, but this is all going to charity. That's why it's so high.
No way, that money would be mine.
Well, of course. You're not Fran Drescher.
Right.
For you, it would be a side hustle, and understandably so. You know, anybody
She's
charging...
rich.
Huh?
She's very rich.
Right.
How many seasons was The Nanny on? Like 10?
No clue.
Was it on that long? I remember
maybe
watching it
8.
because it wasn't on cable. It was on regular TV.
The Nanny was on for 6 seasons.
6? Only 6, huh? Still a lot, but...
From November 3rd, 1993 to June 23rd, my birthday, 1999. Never saw one frame of The Nanny. But I think Fran Drescher's pretty hot.
Especially back then.
Yeah. You know, and she's done a handful of sitcoms since then. There's been Fran Drescher vehicles for her to star in. But yeah, that show off before the 2000s hit. So there's a lot of celebrities who are concerned now because they're being used for Russian propaganda. Speaking of Russian propaganda, Tucker Carlson. He has decided that being on X, Elon Musk's former Twitter platform, wasn't moving fast enough for him. So
but they were getting so many views and had so much engagement. It was setting all these records. How could this have turned out so different than what we were being told?
He's launched his own subscription service.
Oh my God.
And Alex Jones is back on X. He has been off. Elon Musk banned him. I don't remember why, but Elon Musk banned Alex Jones for a while. But he has been reactivated over there on X. Elon Musk calls himself a free speech absolutist, which is absolutely not true. He bans people all the time just because he doesn't like them. He told Bob Iger to go F himself, over Disney not wanting to spend money. And now he's big mad that Disney doesn't want to spend money. These guys love the free market as long as it works in their favor. But Alex Jones hanging out with Tucker Carlson, which should come as a shock to no one. So he's back in the mix. If you're an Alex Jones fan,
Wait,
you might have already left Twitter,
did I miss something?
but he's back.
Elon, does Tucker Carlson own Twitter now?
He does not. But
Elon still has it.
Yeah.
When Tucker Carlson was fired from Fox News, he went over to X.
And did what?
Like a live
he had a
stream
TV show.
show.
Oh, okay. That is what I missed.
Periscope
I didn't know
doesn't
that
exist
happened.
anymore, correct?
Correct. Whatever the video component of Twitter is now, he was doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Twitter.
Periscope was hot for like...
Periscope was the jam for a while.
It was like a summer, not even like a year, but Periscope was hot for like a summer. Because
some people hung on. There were some people that were on Periscope for a long time.
There was a bunch of fights, and now they're just on Twitter anyways.
Somebody put a little supercut together of Tucker and Alex Jones hashing it out.
Alex Jones is not a crazy person.
They want to bring the world population down to 500 million. The human era is over. They just are like pod people.
Fundamentally, Alex Jones is right about a lot of things.
Everyone's going to be mind controlled. We're going to ban beef. The jihadi sleeper cells, 5G bathing you in them, big holograms. You got to watch and worship.
We're guessing there's a kind of spiritual sensitivity to Alex Jones. Maybe that's his secret.
You will be humbled, and you will get old, and your teeth will fall out, and your hair will fall out, and you will get cancer, or you will have a heart attack. And literally building the mark of the beast, you have to worship the beast that can be seen by all on earth at the same time.
What did Alex Jones do wrong? It was more than $1 billion judgment against you for saying something other people didn't like. This $1 billion judgment against you for having naughty opinions. I don't see a lie in that. You've been very clear in a very direct, pretty masculine way, I would say. A little bit surprised, but not at all ashamed to say I agree with pretty much everything that you've said. Can I just say that the phrase cucked husbands is the best? Alex Jones is not
I like that Tucker Carlson refers to Alex Jones talking about Sandy Hook children being fake deaths and crisis actors as naughty language.
Naughty language.
That's a lot of naughty language. That's one way to put it. Hey, listen, let him back on X. Who gives a fat frog's ass? I never understood why they took him off in the first place. He's got ideas. He's got thoughts. Let him put them out there. Who cares? There's more people going over to Threads now anyway. I don't know what the end game is for X.
I don't know what the
Twitter.
end game is for Threads.
For any
I'm
of
still
it.
not on Threads.
Some people swear by Threads. I haven't done anything there in months.
How much did Elon pay for Twitter?
$40 billion.
So do you think the inventor of Twitter is at all pissed that he created this website that was
He cashed out a long time
But that's
ago.
what I mean. He made a ton of money. But there still has to be a certain amount of pride in Twitter was a viable source for information for a while where you could go there and you knew you were going to get reputable information.
That's not true.
From certain accounts.
Verified accounts.
Verified BBC or The Who or you know what I mean.
But that's true anywhere, though. That wasn't just...
But I don't feel like that on Twitter at all.
Once those verifications went away...
On X now? I'm
by design, yeah.
I don't believe
it's
any
not-
of this.
Well, but also if you were the person who, Jack Dorsey or Biz Stone or any of those guys that were involved with the first days of Twitter, it's not your thing anymore. So once you cashed out and sold it, it's like, I made that, but it's not what I made.
And then Elon changed the name of it anyway, so
Yeah, it's fully not their thing.
Yeah, just ask how Tom feels about MySpace. It was a dying medium, and so he was like, let me just sell this to Justin Timberlake. And that's
He didn't even sell it to Justin Timberlake. He sold it
to someone else.
Someone
and he
else
sold
than
it to
Justin Timberlake bought it
And I
on
still
the
don't know.
cheap.
Yeah, I still
and
don't know
it
why
still
he
lost
bought it.
money.
Is MySpace still a thing?
I think MySpace is it's used for a different purpose. It's not the
It's
same.
like comics and bands and
It's like a
I think it's
platform
mostly
for-
bands.
Yeah.
featured content. Oh yeah, it looks like all music now.
Yeah.
Which was lit, because I remember I used to change my profile every day.
Your song.
I would have my profile song. My last song I remember being on there was Plies, Bust It Baby.
Oh, God.
It was Plies, and then I had, like, my name coming down off the top, like little streamers, and then...
Here's what's on the front page of MySpace.
Change my layout.
Bikini Kill, detail 2022 summer tour.
That's your MySpace. Mine says Louder Than Life.
Oh, yeah, that too. But if you scroll down, Bikini Kill, who I like a lot, but 2022 is not new information.
Did they get rid of all the MySpace pages?
No clue.
Because I can't find mine. I can't.
Probably,
Yeah, they might have like just cleaned house and.
So they have to. If they lose a bunch of people, they have to get rid of the servers, right? Otherwise, they're just wasting money.
Yeah, I don't know. Ask JT that.
Because I got a bunch of
Yeah,
All right,
call him,
Timberlake,
call him.
hit him up. Go, hey, what's going on with MySpace?
Hey, Cleveland's best sports talker. Just want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want the old pictures of me in oversized clothes. Like those were in my...
You don't have those on an old phone somewhere?
The old phone's probably gone. I have like one phone back. So I have like my old... Like my last Android. And now I've been iPhone since like 2020.
I used to have a Windows phone. Did anybody else have a Windows phone?
I
Where
did
it
not.
looked exactly, it was a slide phone. So it was like a big, giant chunk. It was thick. And the front screen, you got a little stylus, it looked exactly like a Windows computer.
Like a Palm Pilot? Like an old Palm Pilot?
Kind of, but it was a Motorola.
I know what you're
And then you would slide up, and their keyboard was underneath.
Huh.
Yeah.
But it was a Windows-operated phone. I loved that. Was probably
I don't
my
remember
favorite
that.
cell phone I ever had. I loved that phone.
I am fed up with Android users because, first of all, the group chats are totally different. And my mom's sending emojis. It takes up the entire screen. I'm like, you need to get an avatar or something. You can't just be sending me. I don't want to have to hit play on your damn emoji. It's ridiculous. First world problems. But I just...
I understand. Hey, listen, if you're using it, you got to like what you're using.
Like, literally, I'll send a crying, laughing emoji, and it's just, to just say, ha-ha. She'll be like, ha-ha, and it takes up the entire screen with sparkly letters and all these little gadgets. It's a GIF. I'm like, ugh.
Wow. He's got some thoughts.
Step your weight up.
Yeah. I'm going to take a break here. I'll have those Machine Head tickets for you a little bit later on. If you don't get to see them at Sonic Temple, you can see them when they come to Cleveland in the spring. So we'll do those in a bit. 35192. Want to send me a text for anything, do it there. And you can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I had my annual physical, which iHeart demands I do in order to keep our health insurance costs to a minimum because I'm a responsible corporate employee. Therefore, I was unable to attend the corporate Christmas party. And you know how hard it is to get that appointment for your annual physical. You got to book that out a year in advance.
Did you book yours for next year now?
I did. I don't want to tell you the date in case I have to use it to get out of something next year, too.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
The venue's set. Families coming in from all over. It's our quinceañera. With all the excitement, it may be easy to overlook COVID-19. It's still a risk, and that's why it's muy importante to get this season's COVID-19 shot ahead of time. It helps protect against COVID-19, which can cause severe illness and hospitalization. So let's set the date, vaccinate, and celebrate. Learn about a vaccine option and book this season's updated COVID-19 shot today at schedulecovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Oh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
Whoa, are you kidding me? Somebody was dreaming of a white Christmas way too early this year. Mike, deck the halls with deals to battle here from Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village. It's December. Who wants to go traipsing around in the snow and cold? If you want the best holiday deals, you do. Put on your mittens, get into your galoshes, hitch up your Huskies, and head to Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan right now. Look for the rosy-cheeked, jolly fat man in a red suit. See Mr. Dingling, Deal, Jingle Bells, Bells, and we'll stuff your stocking with Nissan bargains that'll fill you with
select gaming laptops featuring Intel Core processors. Plus, shop Alienware monitors and accessories. Shop now at alienware.com/deals.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Our apologies to second shifters.
All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get to work.
This is no way to start your day.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Well, she broke my heart in Walgreens and I cried all the way to Sears. I tell you, I hadn't hurt this much in darn near 20 years. It felt just like a mule that kicked me right between my ears. When she broke my heart in Walgreens and I cried all the way to Sears. There was a time when I believed that she belonged to me. She told me that I was the only one she'd ever need. That was before this trucker came and took her for a ride. Now there's nothing I can do to keep her satisfied. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew there was something wrong. Suddenly she'd get headaches every time we were alone. When she finally told me we were downtown at the mall, and it hit me like a ton of bricks, and I thought for sure I'd fall. Well, she broke my heart in Walgreens, and I cried all the way to see.
Imagine waiting to get to the mall to break up with somebody. A grown-ass man, not a couple of teenagers.
It felt just like a mule that kicked me right between my ears.
A buddy of mine works for Walgreens at the corporate level. They're a Chicago company. And he was talking about how upset a lot of people are in that corporation, not just because they're having their asses handed to them, you know, with a variety of other things, but they hired a woman to run that company a couple of years ago, a woman named Roz Brewer, who had been a muckety-muck with Starbucks. She had been hired to run Walgreens, and they fired her after about 2 years. She just wasn't making the right decisions, wasn't moving the way they wanted the company to move. And she still gets a $71 million golden parachute. She gets... So it's not just ball players signing those sweet, sweet deals. You know, that's nothing new in corporate America either. You know, you can tank a company and your deal still says you got to get a lot of money on your way out the door. So even though she was only there for a couple of years, she gets $71 million to walk out. That ain't too bad. That's not bad at all. When you didn't really, you know, you didn't move the company in the right direction. But, you know, you're throwing darts when you hire anybody to do anything. Alan, I'm pretty sure that X is clearly shifting to an app for sex workers.
Oh, it's been that for a long time.
Well, they never banned like porn and things like that on there. But
you could have everything out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I didn't realize. I didn't.
Oh,
even
yeah. You can have everything out.
I didn't even discover that side of Twitter until I think somebody like opened their Twitter and it was a bunch of porn, and I was like, "What? Like this is just out?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, no, that's just
Twitter.
Just Twitter. Just
I
allowed
have
to be
to be
out
careful
there."
about that all the time because I follow a lot of that stuff.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. You still curate your own experience, right? Anytime on Twitter, there's no porn popping up. So when somebody's like, that's just what it is. No, that's because you follow 4,000 porn stars. That's why.
Yeah. That's where it is. I don't say that's what it is.
No,
a lot of that.
Mary's friend was like, that's what it is now. It's all porn. Yeah, on your feed, it's all porn.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, so if you follow a porn star, you might not even see that porn star's actual content. But when now that they have like a For You tab, which I guess is popular on TikTok. I'm not on TikTok that much, but there's like a For You tab, and then everything that porn star that
whatever you
follow,
interact with is going to show up in the For You, like similar type of stuff. So yeah, if you interact with some porns, there's going to be more stuff in your
porns.
Yeah.
Are you interacting with a lot of porns?
Some pornogs.
Some pornogs.
Well, I support. So on my podcast, there's a girl named Tommy, and she is an OnlyFans creator.
Yep.
And so I interact with her stuff to help her algorithm. And then
you're such a good person.
I know.
Hey, that's so nice of you.
What can I say?
That's not weird at all.
So How's it? How's
You do
it?
a
I
show
think it's
with her.
weird. I think
Like
it's
if
weird.
Mary was on OnlyFans, I didn't even go to Mary's sister's OnlyFans. I don't even want to cross the streams that
But
way.
I know Tommy because of OnlyFans. Like that's how I was introduced to her. Because when
You had already been following her naked stuff before she was on the Bill Squire show.
Right. And then I asked her to come on the show full time. And then, so I knew her naked first.
That's not weird at all.
I don't know. Whatever is weird.
Hey, whatever trips your trigger, man. I'm just, like.
I don't think it's weird. I don't care. People, if you think it's weird, that's up to you. I don't care. But yesterday I was over at Rob's house watching football, and on the way out,
Our boss, Rob?
yeah, he invited me over, and so I went over there, and was watching some football, and on the way out, I was like saying something about the podcast and Tommy, and I was like, for whatever reason, Rob's friends are all 70.
He's from Rhode Island.
It's all his
That's the
neighbors.
median age up there in Providence.
It's all his neighbors. Like there's one dude that's around our age.
Oh,
and then
his,
the rest
his
are
friends
all,
here.
Yeah, his friends here.
Oh, I
yeah.
see.
We weren't in Rhode Island.
Well, I don't know. I
we're
didn't
at
think you
his
had any
house.
friends
Yeah.
here.
He's got quite a few. He's a very social man.
All right.
And I was like, and Tommy is looking great. And I had to be like, Tommy is a hot lady. Not some dude that I'm just like, if there was a guy,
This is Tommy
it'd be Tommy. So, and then he's like, yeah, I'll show you guys Tommy. I'll show you Tommy. I'm probably getting him in trouble in case if his wife's listening.
Dummy.
Yeah, smart guy over here. He knows how it all works.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. No, we were
I'll show
watching
you Tommy.
we were watching the Roger Daltrey. We just got the Blu-ray copy of Tommy. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. And he had it right there, and we started watching it. The porn bots liking your stuff on Twitter has gotten a lot worse, someone says. These days, I don't have to worry about anybody liking my stuff on Twitter. I'm barely on there, man.
That's not even like just on Twitter. It's on Instagram too. I'm like, ooh, I get a like. Like whenever I get like a bunch of likes in a row, I'm like, oh, my sports break is finally catching on. Did it go viral? And it's just a bunch of meet me right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of Russian bots and a lot of, in your DMs.
So that's
I'd like to learn more about you. Trust me, you wouldn't.
I just lost like 40 followers on Instagram, and I was like, what the hell? And I was like, oh, they did a bot purge.
Yeah,
it's all those,
I'm always
like, come check out. And and it's a bot because it's like Riley Reed, and she's like, I think you're so
Her face.
handsome. Yeah.
Open up this link to see what I think about you. I'm like, no.
Why can't you just tell me? You don't. Hey, how was Mariah Carey, by the way?
Oh.
You went on Thursday night.
Yeah, I went on Thursday night. It was fantastic. I will say, I didn't even realize this, but I saw 2/3 of the vocal trinity. Obviously, Whitney is departed, so I'll never get to, fulfill my dreams.
And
yet.
Celine.
But I saw Celine, and she doesn't tour anymore, so I got in right at the end. So I saw Celine and now Mariah Carey, and she didn't just perform Christmas songs. She performed You'll Always Be My Baby and Hero, and if it was not sold out, it was damn close to
No, it had to be sold.
out.
I'm pretty sure it's sold out.
I didn't. It was really hard to see any empty seats, and you want to talk about a diverse fan base. There was older moms, young men like my age, and they were not gay.
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
There's no straight guys going to see Mariah Carey by
That's not
themselves
true.
and their friends.
And
you should know this.
Wait, were they by themselves or were they with friends?
I think they were with like their girlfriends.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're burying the lead. All right.
But like they were really
the
excited.
girlfriend dragged them to Mariah Carey.
But they didn't seem like that. They seemed excited to see Mariah Carey.
Well, it's probably a good show.
It was very wholesome, and she can still sing. Her voice, I don't know if it was a mixture of lip syncing or backtracking, but the parts I heard her with her ad libs sound pretty good.
Well, when we were talking about it on Thursday and you were going that night and they were like, oh, it's a 15-city Christmas holiday tour. And I think we were all like, there's no way she's just going to do Christmas music. I mean, people are going to see her do some hits, too.
There was the majority of Christmas music. She did like...
But she's got to pepper in those songs that, like, everybody wants to see her do.
But she didn't do, like, the one... Like, I was singing... what was it, Shake It Off or
That's Taylor Swift.
She has Shake It Off as Mariah Carey too.
You see how mad he got?
He really did.
Bitch, not that white bitch.
Yeah, it's stupid, hoe.
And then
not that dusty ass hoe.
I was singing "We Belong Together," and my friend was like, you know she's not going to sing that, right? I was like, you don't know. But yeah, she sung You'll Always Be My Baby, Hero, and like just intros and stuff. But it
Did
snowed.
like a little medley.
Yeah, she did a little medley towards the end. But she made it snow, and she did what
You
I
did
like.
Coke finally?
Yay!
No.
Oh.
But we had really good seats, and she did what I call the diva trot because she was moving, but like not really. Like she was in heels, and she was just like, all right, hello, hey, over there. Like, I'm going to wave to you, and then just walk back over on their stage. So she didn't really do any choreography. She came out on like a sleigh.
Yeah, she's like my age, right? Like 52.
She looks great.
Oh, no, yeah, but I mean, she ain't going to be jumping around.
She was all squeezed into her tight little outfits, but cute.
She had a good time.
Yeah, she had some cute backup dancers. I was drunk.
Oh, you pre-gamed here, right?
I did.
How did that go? Walking. Did you time it properly, or?
Well, I did. I was in there with Jeremiah, but Jeremiah was on work duties. Like he was giving people upgrades, and I was just there to have a good time. And I try to time it because I'm like, I need to drink like an hour and a half. I'm thinking it's Mariah Carey. She's a diva, so she'll be late. I was like, she's probably not gonna hit the stage till like 8:30, and I was pretty much right. But I didn't want to have to go pee once during the show, so I just got really, really drunk here, then peed a bunch, and then went over to see Mariah Carey.
Wow, you timed it out right.
Nice, good job.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Yeah. Real good.
Now, I have heard, will you go next fall? She's going out around Halloween. She'll be touring as Mariah Scary. He goes,
no, that wasn't me. That was Bill.
No, I know it was Bill.
Yeah, he knew. He knew.
I knew. All right, so that's a no then? That's a no?
That's a no.
A no? A hard no? A firm no? Oh, a negatory, good buddy?
Yeah.
Hey, Alan, a couple of days ago, you were talking about the Mariah Carey All I Want for Christmas song and the science behind pop music, so she might have had an idea of it being a hit. I don't know if you know this, Africa Bambaataa is actually credited as one of the many writers on that song. But yeah, you can look that up. Africa Bambaataa had his hand in that, which I always thought was pretty interesting.
Africa Bambaataa.
Hate the show.
No, I don't think that's true at all. Well, Africa Bambaataa, Fab Five Freddy, and those guys. I mean, Africa Bambaataa is the guy that like started. He's like the granddaddy of hip hop, but he had nothing to do with that song. I'm sure there's remixes that sampled because he's like one of the most sampled artists of all time. But I'm pretty sure Mariah Carey writes her songs with like another dude, right? Cody, doesn't she have like some guy she's written her songs with for 30 years?
I know she works with a number of producers like Jermaine Dupri.
Not producers, songwriters. I think it's just her and another guy, like her writing partner for the better part of 30 years. But
I don't know. I thought,
Africa Bambaataa, by the way, that guy is most widely known currently as an accused pederast. So I would be careful where you want to insert his name.
What songs does he have? I've never.
You wouldn't know him. I mean, we're talking like the 70s. Yeah.
He was in a commercial or something, but I don't know any of his music.
No, you got to go way back. He did like Zulu Nation and like, but his early stuff was awesome.
Doesn't he wear like a Jafar hat?
I don't know about that.
But you know what
I've only ever seen him in like a baseball cap. But it was like him and DJ Kool Herc and all those guys way, way back. But I don't think he had anything to do with writing that song. It probably some remix or something.
Yeah.
And you don't need pop music is very formulaic, but for a song like that, you don't need a dozen singers. I mean, you're writing basically one verse and then knocking the chorus out a handful of times.
I thought she was going to have like an opening act, but she just had her DJ come out, and that's when they played the majority of the Mariah Carey songs.
So did they have, I mean, for a Christmas tour, you have a band though, right?
She had a band, she had a choir,
Yeah,
she
okay.
had backup dancers and then like little kid dancers that were getting it. Like they were
I love watching little kids dance like
because
that.
they're in like little elf costumes and it was just so cute. that one song, Oh Santa, it just has like a nice little beat and they were like jumping to the beat. It's called Oh Santa, and usually she performs it with like Jennifer Hudson and Ariana Grande because they're featured on the song. But like they were getting it, and that was like the second song that she performed. But I was like, oh my gosh, am I turning into a lamb? This is so cool.
What is that?
A lamb is what she calls her fan base. Like Lady Gaga has the little monsters.
LAMB, like lambs?
Yeah, like.
And
hey,
is that an
lambs.
acronym for something, or she's just being cutesy?
She's like the lamb. What do they call the person with the long little curled stick?
You tell us.
The herder. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you got half of it. What do you call a person who is dealing with lambs? Who takes care of the lambs?
Come on.
Another word for Jesus, too.
Yeah. You're the religious guy on the show.
Goat herder.
Yes, the Lord is my goat herder.
I shall not want.
Shepherd. Oh, the shepherd.
Yay.
You don't know what you don't know until you know
Goat
it.
herder.
I don't know if that's the reason why, but they call lambs. Like,
okay.
If you're a Mariah Carey fan, her DJ kept saying, "Hey, all my day one lambs, put your hands up." I'm like, I'm definitely not gonna do that. But she sounded good. I will give her credit.
You're also not a day one lamb.
I like clearly she's in my top 5 of.
You weren't even
Spotify.
born when she got going.
She got going in the 90s, right?
Before you were born, late 80s, early 90s.
But
I remember my mom had that first Mariah Carey record. Played it all the time. It's pretty good.
Well, I will never. That's the closest I will get to seeing Whitney live because she performed with Whitney. They did the Prince of Egypt together.
Yep.
But
It's like taking taking credit for someone else's accomplishment. You're 1 degree away from Whitney Houston by seeing Mariah Carey.
Well, it was fun.
I think it works. All right, good. Money well spent?
Yeah.
No, but I mean, like, did you buy anything at the show?
No, he got drunk beforehand.
No, I know
The
that.
tickets were free.
But when you get drunk, then you kind of go, I want another one. And,
I bought nachos to try and
see,
like,
he was feeling peckish.
Yeah, I had nachos.
All right.
It was worth it.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good. Glad everybody had a good time. I'm going to break here. If you want to go see Machine Head, they are one of the many, many, many bands on Sonic Temple. And I've got those tickets all week, too. But if you would want to just go see Machine Head, Fear Factory is going out with them. They're going to play February 2nd out at MGM Northfield Park. I'll hand those off after the break.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Overnight turning clear, a low in the upper 20s. Tomorrow sunny, high in the mid 40s. Sunny again Wednesday, high upper 30s.
This report is sponsored by Dunkin'. Making it to Wednesday is a win in itself. And to celebrate, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free donut with drink purchase every Wednesday, now through December. Limit 1 classic donut per member per Wednesday. Terms and exclusions may apply. Participation may vary. Offer ends 12/27/2023.
Merry Mike, dashing through December to battle here, and it's lovely weather for a sleigh full of savings just for you. Hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring ting tingling too. Are you kidding me? Those aren't sleigh bells, they're bags of cash. You can save right now at Nissan in North Olmsted, on the North Olmsted Auto Mile, or at I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village. They're both in the spirit of giving. We'll stuff your stocking with Nissan bargains and APRs as low as 0%. It's kind of like free money. Woo, are you kidding me? Ho, ho, ho. We just can't say no to any deal, especially now during our holiday event. So if any other dealer anywhere else tries pulling in your reins, put up your hand and say, whoa, and go dashing through the snow over to Nissan in North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mile and I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village. Why? Because the deals are so good. Check us out at bignissan.com.
'Tis the season for chicken fingers at Raising Cane's. Warm up with cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, Texas toast, and the real source of holiday magic, cane sauce. Happy holidays from Raising Cane's Chicken Finger. One love.
Kia of Streetsboro. It's the season of giving back at Kia of Streetsboro. Wrap up the perfect gift for your loved ones like the new sleek Kia Forte, winter-busting Kia Sportage, and family-friendly Telluride. Get great rates and amazing trade-in offers now through December 31st. Kia of Streetsboro at Route 14 in Streetsboro. Don't miss the season of giving back event at Kia of Streetsboro. Shop 24/7 at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Residency restrictions may apply. See dealer for additional details. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
With Wrangler Riggs Workwear, you'll be ready for any job, any project, anything the day throws at you. Suit up in our industrial work shirts, heavy-duty work pants, and jeans that are made to handle the toughest conditions. Built with triple needle stitching and off-the-shelf comfort. all backed by our limited lifetime warranty. Be ready for anything in gear that works as hard as you do. Wrangler Riggs Workwear. The full terms of the limited lifetime warranty are available at Wrangler.com.
Dell's holiday event is one of their biggest sales of the year. Shop limited time deals on laptops like the stylish, innovative XPS 13, engineered to do it all on the Intel Evo platform. Plus, save big on ultra-sharp monitors and top brand accessories. It's the perfect time to upgrade any home, business, or gaming setup powered by Intel Core processors. Shop now at Dell.com/deals to take advantage of huge savings and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Hey guys, Andrew Licks here from Cleveland Whiskey. Our limited release Christmas bourbon is hitting the stores now. It usually goes quick, so get some before it's gone and make this holiday season bright and tasty with Christmas bourbon from Cleveland Whiskey. Drink responsibly.
Keep trying, keep striving, keep chasing your dreams. And when you're ready to take that next step, come to Cuyahoga Community College. Gain in-demand job skills or earn a transfer-friendly degree. We can even help you launch your own business. And Tri-C won't slow you down. So don't stop. Keep moving forward to better skills, a better job, and a better life. Tri-C, where futures begin.
Classes begin January 16th. Visit tri-c.edu.
Hey, it's Alan. I've told you for years that my man Alex Nemeth and Northeast Factory Direct do things completely differently in the retail space. You want great stuff in your home, and you want it now. They have tons of high-end in-stock furniture at prices that are not going to be beat. There's no point in waiting weeks for delivery when you could have a brand new dining set or recliner or comfy couch right now and pay way less for it. 4 locations throughout Northeast Ohio. You can walk right into one today and come out with something great. Check them out, northeastfactorydirect.com.
Picture a Wendy's Baconator. The 6 strips of bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. A pretzel Baconator? Now that's a delicious picture. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
Here's an unexpected holiday surprise for all the last-minute shoppers. Now through December 17th, all of Diamond's Direct Diamond Classics are 25% off. That's all diamond earrings, all diamond bracelets, all diamond pendants, an incredible 25% off. Special financing, too. Get the perfect gift at the best value price all year. 25% savings on all diamond earrings, bracelets, and pendants. Now through the 17th only, and only at Diamonds Direct. Get details, directions, and more at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
For fast sore throat relief, try Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. With maximum strength menthol and a powerful rush of Vicks vapors that works in seconds. Vaporize sore throat pain fast with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops.
Gillette Intimate gives guys a gentle and easy shave on there. And around there. And even under there. Don't treat your groin like junk. Respect it with Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get. Buy now at a retailer near you.
This year, Staples wants everyone to have a happy Holla deal. That's right, Holla Deals. Staples Holla Deals are amazing savings on hot holiday tech. Great prices on laptops, game systems, earbuds,
Jamil Al-Amin, a Muslim leader and former Black Power activist, was convicted. But the evidence was shaky, and the whole truth didn't come out during the trial. My name is Mosi Secret, and when I started investigating this case in my hometown, I uncovered a dark truth about America. From Tenderfoot TV, Campside Media, and iHeart Podcasts, Radical is available now. Listen to the new podcast, Radical, for free on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, they're going to be doing Sonic Temple next summer. But if you want to see Rob Flynn and Machine Head, before that, they're going to play MGM Northfield Park with Fear Factory, Orbit Culture, and Gates to Hell. All 4 bands. Friday, February the 2nd at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com has whatever further info you might need. Caller 10. You get the first pair from me this week. 2 for Machine Head. And Fear Factory. Good show. Good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
Brain dead entertainment throughout history. The Cup and Ball. The Yo-Yo. Pong. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. You want to send a text? AlanCoxShow.com, where you watch live. Is tomorrow going to be, we're doing Perez Bilton tomorrow?
Yeah.
That'll be the final episode of Hot Celebrity Goss for 2023. Wednesday will be the last Poundcake sports break of the year. Weird Al Yankovic on the show tomorrow. Talking to him about, they're dropping the Blu-ray edition of Weird, the Al Yankovic story. The a very fictionalized version of his biography that is very, very entertaining. With Daniel Radcliffe, Evan Rachel Wood, Toby Huss plays his father. Of course, he was the Wiz on Seinfeld, and nobody beat him. And a lot of other celebrity cameos in there as well. But talk to Al tomorrow. Our buddy Steve Byrne back on the show Wednesday. Super tight with Mary. So he's going to be... no, he's doing New Year's Eve at Hilarities. Of course, he was our headliner for the... We didn't know the last Alan Cox Show comedy tour, the 10th annual back in 2019. He did that at the Masonic, and Steve was great. But he's going to ring in 2024 at Hilarities. You want to go to hilarities.com to get the details on that. It will probably, you guys would know better than I would, it will probably be a champagne toast.
Yes.
And it'll probably be, I don't know if they drop balloons from the ceiling or...
I don't know if they do balloons, they do confetti.
Confetti. All
Somebody
right.
dress up like Baby New Year. They do all that stuff.
Will you be the person dressed as Baby New Year?
I will not.
I will not. But somebody will. Yeah. Will it be Nick?
Probably not. He's the most opposite thing you can be is from a baby.
He's a little lanky.
Yeah.
Rather
He's
old.
kind of, well, but he's lanky and kind of ripped, too.
Yeah, he's in good
you don't look like Baby New Year.
No, he does not. It's a good time, though.
All right.
They do it right there over at Hilarities.
Hilarities.
Alan isn't the guy who watches a sheet called The Lamblord.
Lamblord. Okay, all right. I get it. I see what you did there.
Yeah. No, but according to Poundcake, it is. What did he call the
goat watcher?
Goat watcher or something.
Goat
Yeah.
herder.
Mm-hmm. I think so. You listen to us on iHeartRadio. Of course, you're going to hear that Cavs game tonight, 7 o'clock. They're going to be in Orlando to play the Magic, but you can listen all throughout North America on the app. Deanna listens in Birmingham, Michigan, outside Detroit. Eddie is in West Lynn, Oregon. Mike is in Greenville, South Carolina. Matt listens in Cedar Park, Texas. And Ty is a new listener in Bardstown, Kentucky. I don't know where that is, but I'll take his word for it. A lot of these places where people listen are outside of major cities because they want to listen to the show. Obviously, we're not on in those cities. And so they find themselves, a lot of people, when people tell me where they are, sometimes I'll do a quick Google search and be like, oh, that's suburban Dallas or whatever. But some people are truly in the middle of nowhere. And I was reading about there's been a lot of buyer's remorse and a lot of regret on the part of people who got out of the city during the pandemic. People who were like, you know what? It's time to get out of the city. It's getting too expensive. I want to clear my head.
I can't imagine they would regret that. Why would they regret that?
Because cities are awesome.
When you're living in a rural place, it is a pain in the ass. When you are used to being able to run to the store 2 minutes away, everything's
or even 10
around
minutes
you.
Away.
Yeah. But when you live in a place where it is 30 minutes to anything, it is so, like, you have to plan your life completely different.
Yeah, just going anywhere, you're like, Wednesday, I'm going to the grocery store.
Yeah, but there's a happy medium to that. It doesn't have to necessarily be out in the country. You could,
But these are people that went to
This is where those people went.
Okay, I'm just saying.
There was a guy who left New York. He thought, I'll have a great time. And this is you can't really blame people because a lot of people did this. They're like, they thought the world was ending, right? Pandemic. You had no clue what was going to happen. Everybody was like, this will be fine in a month. Then it very clearly was not just going to be a month. So this guy's like, I left New York City. I've moved to my friend's farm. And I swore I'd never come back to the city. He went back in 4.5 months. Now, I don't know why you don't see these things coming, because it'd be one thing if these people had complaints that there's no way you could know. But it's the complaints people have. They're like, it's not very diverse.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not? You couldn't see that one coming? The guy's out on a farm, and he goes, I was the only Jew there. I miss my community. Oh, you couldn't see that one coming?
You've never seen the maps that the Republicans use where it's all red?
I mean, I will, even if I know when I'm taking a trip, we go to Michigan all the time. I know how to get places, but I will always put the destination in my Google Maps because it'll give you a quicker way. That way you can avoid construction or traffic or whatever. And so when I was going to my daughter's show at Michigan State on Saturday, I was leaving from my stepfather's house, which is only an hour away. But it was taking me on these back roads because that was quicker. It was going to be,
Stepfather.
Did I say stepfather?
You did.
Sorry.
Your mom remarried already?
No.
Wow, she moves
Sorry.
quick, man.
My brain's not working today. I apologize.
You got a little stepdaddy?
My father-in-law.
Oh.
I'm burying the lead.
What you're saying is your mom is still available.
Yeah, she is, Poundcake. Not for you.
Well, I'm just saying.
You better not have any designs on my sainted mother. Anyway, it was taking me on all these back roads. And since it was afternoon, it was pitch black. And because there was a lot of construction on 23 or whatever, so it was actually quicker. And you're going through, these aren't even small towns. It's people who live in the middle of nowhere. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, some people love that. Maybe they grew up there, whatever. But to your point, Bill, when you have to plan to go anywhere.
Like, it's a whole day.
Yeah. It's a day.
To go into town.
Like, the closest Meijer is like 45 minutes away, Yeah.
And then you got to get everything you need because if
you ain't
run
going
out of
back.
something.
Yep.
There's no one's delivering you pizza. You can't just run out and get like, I want to get a burger real quick or whatever it is. It's so annoying.
DoorDash ain't coming out to you.
Mm-hmm.
So they said millennials in particular, which again isn't a shock. I mean, those are the people who are kind of still, they're in their careers. They're not still really building a career. They might have a bit of money, but they're the ones that they say particularly regret leaving big cities because that was a group that was leaving cities at a faster rate. People were leaving LA and they were leaving Chicago and they were leaving and they were going into much less densely populated areas because it sounds great. I was watching an Office rerun over the weekend, the one where Jim and Pam's daughter is being baptized.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael gets on a bus with these kids going to Mexico
Yeah.
because he thinks it's here's this community of people who are treating each other great, and he just kind of has this like existential moment of crisis. He got swept up and gets on the bus, and then he starts thinking about what he's going to do. It's him and Andy at Helms Goes Too, and they're like, we got to get off this friggin' bus. You have to imagine that's what these people thought at some point. 38-year-old guy they talked to in this article left Toronto for a quiet town about 300 miles east. So he's still in Canada. And he's like, look at this house I bought with a huge yard. I had a tiny studio in Toronto, so you understand the thought process. But these are people who have I've never lived in a rural area. But my extended family, they're rural people. So when I was a kid and we'd visit occasionally, I'd be like, I don't ever want to live like this, ever.
But I always also forget how many people are not well traveled in America. Like I have a girlfriend when we
never left the state.
Well, I have a girlfriend who's traveled over the world more than she's traveled over America. She's like never been in New York City. When we went to Philly, that was like the biggest city she had ever been to was Philly.
Yeah.
And she was like shocked when people were peeing on the street. Like it was a culture shock for her to go to Philly. And I was like, dude, you travel all the time. She's like, yeah, I've been to Hawaii and Ireland and like all this stuff, but I think a lot of people.
There's a lot of people peeing on the street in Europe.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying
Newsflash.
a lot of people have never driven through the middle of the country.
Right.
So they don't know what it actually means.
I haven't.
That's what I mean.
I've never made that cross-country trip.
And I actually have, which is puzzling.
Well, no, you did it.
It sounds cute and quaint.
It's something people talk about doing, but I would imagine you get halfway through it and you're like, oh, my God.
It was 30 hours. It was a long time.
It's not fun.
That's something you do before you have kids.
Yeah, we were in a U-Haul, so it was like
I did it with my
two-seater.
family. My dad did it with kids.
Oh,
My dad,
God.
we drove from Cleveland to Phoenix.
But he was committed to doing it. He just like buckled
my little
down.
brother. Well, on the way there, like my dad is.
But Mormons aren't opposed to air travel, are they?
No, but it was $1 million to.
I see.
There's 7 people in the family.
Gotcha.
And
everyone's got to be fed. Everyone has different appetites and has to use the bathroom.
Just
Right, and then-
7 plane tickets.
But
7
was
plane tickets, and then you get there, and then you got to drive around there.
Rent a
so you got
car,
to rent
get a
a car.
hotel.
So he's like, "We'll just drive," and we would drive for 12 hours each day, and then take a nap. But it was fun because I remember we stopped in Amarillo, Texas, at the Big Texan.
Right.
Like I remember that, and that was cool. And then
So
took the same route, Bill.
did he pitch it? Did he pitch it as, well, this is just the way we have to do it, or did he pitch it like, no, this will be great. We'll be together. It'll be fun. And
there was no pitching it. He's like, get in the car.
Well, that's what I mean.
This is what's happening.
Yeah.
This is what right.
There was never.
We packed some sandwiches.
It was a dictatorship.
No, not getting your opinions. I mean, but did he at least say, this is what we're doing, but it will be fun? Or was he just like, this is going to suck?
He never once in my, I love my dad, but he never was like, this will be fun.
Oh, okay.
He just like, get in, we're going to, and we got out of school, so we didn't care. We're like, I'm not in school. This is the best time ever. And I actually have a story about this trip in my new hour that I'm recording at the Agora on December 22nd, because we stayed in a motel, and it was around the time, I wet the bed until I was 14, and this is around the time when I was, not wetting the bed anymore, so I stopped wearing a diaper, and then I peed in a hotel on a pull-out mattress, and my mom was just like, Bill, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
This is such a bummer. And I was like, and I tell the joke in a different way, but I said to my mom, I was like, maybe it was a wet dream, and she's like, nah, wet dreams don't smell like that, bud.
Oh, should put that on a shirt.
Yeah, it was a culture shock once we got out west, just because I'm so used to everything looking like Ohio. Like, even if you go to Tennessee, Kentucky, it all kind of looks like Ohio. Maybe Florida's a little different, but I had never seen, a land so flat. Like, for miles, there's just nothing. You can see the next city because everything is just so flat. And so, Oklahoma, and then we went through Texas and all, the wind turbines?
Wind turbines, yeah.
Yeah, like thousands of them.
Wind farms, yeah.
Like that was nuts. And then when we got to...
It's where they grow the wind.
We're driving through New Mexico, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Red Rock Mountains, like this is crazy. And my friend's like, she's from Arizona or she's from Cali. She's like, yes, we have cactus out here. We have Red Rock Mountains. I'm like, but I've never seen it before. Like it's just like
exciting.
It's like people who've never seen snow.
I was like, these cliffs. We stopped. We drove down Route 66, and then we stopped at like a Sonic out there on Route 66. And I had to get out and take a picture. I was like, wow, we're getting Sonic on Route 66. She's like, yes. She was so annoyed with me.
Well, she sounds like a good time.
She was so annoyed with me because I kept saying it. I kept taking Snapchats and just like, oh, wow, this is so cool. But
yeah, I didn't take any Snapchats when I was 14 years old. There wasn't.
No, I wish that more people had the opportunity to do that because I think there's so many things you can learn traveling the country and talking to different, But again, I've never lived in a rural area. Nor would I want to.
There's no reason to.
I'm like, the smallest place I've ever lived is Kalamazoo, Michigan, and that's still...
That's a city.
A city. Like, there's a college there. They have, Buca de Beppo or whatever you're looking for. It's not... You're not in the middle of nowhere. Like, when we would visit my grandmother, in Oregon, Illinois, they have, like, a McDonald's and a grocery store, like an old IGA. But these people in this article, they're like, yeah, we kind of... And again, you don't know. What is a Poundcake? You don't know what you don't know until you know it?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
This guy who left Toronto, he's like, I didn't realize everybody was going to be so kind of closed off. Everybody's kind of got their own spot. Everybody drives everywhere, which means you don't really run into people. And people aren't in the parks because everybody has a yard, unless they're poor, this guy said, and then they don't have a yard. But they're like, yeah, that's kind of why people move, but I love living in a city, man. There's just no way around it.
There is.
I love it.
Same.
There's a middle ground, though. You don't have to go completely
I
rural.
don't want the middle ground.
You live in a suburb.
I consider this...
Suburbs are the middle ground.
This is the middle ground. I don't like having to drive everywhere I want to go.
But if you live downtown Cleveland, it's a different type of environment. Like you're not... That is what I consider. That's what I thought he was talking about. Moving from New York City to moving to the country, yeah, that's a big difference. But that's why people live in New Jersey. You can get the city lifestyle and not the same traffic.
Or
they wanted to go...
Get an Airbnb on the weekends, dude.
I think...
Go to a cabin.
I think at the beginning of the pandemic, people who were thinking about moving, they were like, maybe the world's going to end. We don't know. It's really expensive here. We're all locked inside. I could see where it would be really attractive for people to go, let's go to the middle of nowhere and buy a house.
Well, just like...
And then they did... And then they're like, can we move back? Yeah.
I mean, growing up in Oberlin, that is a small town. I would consider it rural. It's not really a suburb of Cleveland, but it's a small town. But it had everything we needed. It wasn't a 30-minute drive to the grocery store. We had stores there. There's parks. You can pretty much, seclude yourself from everyone if you really wanted to.
Yeah, but you're still close enough to cities. And I'm talking about people in rural areas.
Like Wellington and Polk.
Well, like Bill said, when you have to get in the car and make a day out of going to the grocery store.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Because you ain't going for another week.
But I lived in, I didn't live in a neighborhood. There were neighbors that we could see their houses, but they weren't right next to us. Actually, one of my neighbors came to the show on Friday night, and that was weird to see them.
Neighbor when you were growing up?
Yeah. Because they were actually Mormon too. It's not like we lived in a Mormon community. They just happened to be Mormon and lived next door to us. And she told me that her and her husband had left the church during the pandemic, and I was very excited for.
So you hadn't kept in touch with her?
No, It took me a moment. She messaged.
Register it.
Yeah, she told me that she was coming, and I just saw her name, and she had a new last name, so I was just like, "Cool, see you then." And then when I saw her in person, I'm like, "Oh my goodness, that's Carrie, my neighbor."
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
She hot?
No. What? She's not ugly. She's just not hot.
Yeah, that
was the only kids that I grew up with that I could play with, because there weren't, it sucks being isolated like that.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get a bunch of kids together and play pickup basketball or
kickball,
Did you guys lock your
game.
doors and stuff as kids?
Yes, because my parents are paranoid. But
But also, what's the reason to not lock your doors?
I know a bunch of people that do not lock.
I know.
lock their
And where
doors.
I live, people do that. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, people who live out in the middle of the country, they're like, if someone comes in here, they essentially have earned whatever
Those people still have shotguns.
Well, yeah.
The people who live way out in the middle of nowhere, they still have guns, so why not just lock your doors?
They don't lock their cars, they don't
That
lock their
guy-
tractors, nothing.
I always want my
I
doors
mean,
locked.
there was that guy when I was driving through the middle of nowhere, Michigan, where you'll just be on a one each way, 2-lane highway, and then you come into some houses. And I took a picture of that guy's house who had all those Trump signs, and he came out on his porch with his shotgun. Those are the people I imagine don't lock their doors, where they're like, I friggin' dare you.
They want somebody
dare you."
coming in.
Right.
Yep.
Like, please come trespass.
Give me a reason to stand my ground. Yeah. Courtney, who checks in with the show occasionally, she lives out in Diamond, Ohio, which is like middle of nowhere between Akron and Lordstown. And she said, I'm moving to the suburbs from the bum-ass country. I'm going to live 10 minutes from a Target.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be awesome. I got a break. Want to send a text? 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live. And like all those other people, you can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's just one of those days. My monster's out.
And Alan Cox.
Who is this? And what is this?
I'm home of the Cavaliers.
Hey, it's Cavaliers censor Jared Allen on 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Here's an unexpected holiday surprise for all the last-minute shoppers. Now through December 17th, all of Diamond's Direct Diamond Classics are 25% off. That's all diamond earrings, all diamond bracelets, all diamond pendants, an incredible 25% off. Special financing, too. Get the perfect gift at the best value price all year. 25% savings on all diamond earrings, bracelets, and pendants. Now through the 17th only, and only at Diamonds Direct. Get details, directions, and more at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
iHeartRadio is your #1 app for the holidays. Just open the app and search iHeart Holiday and start listening to Magic 105.7, plus all kinds of other holiday stations, playlists, and podcasts. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
'Tis the season for chicken fingers at Raising Cane's. Warm up with cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, Texas toast, and the real source of holiday magic, cane sauce. Happy holidays from Raising Cane's Chicken Finger. One love.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Ooh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
It's cold outside. It's late. You're tired. You turn off the TV and head for bed. But there's an eerie stillness in the house. You get a chill. Something's wrong. You listen. Listen. The chill increases. Your furnace has quit.
Don't let this happen to you. If you live anywhere in Cleveland or Akron, call Geyso Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing to have your gas heating system cleaned and checked for only $89 to avoid the midnight nightmare of no heat. If you need service, Geyso can fix it fast. And if needed, install a new Carrier high-efficiency gas furnace right now for as low as $129.99 a month. So turn to the experts from Carrier and Geyso for immediate response anywhere in the greater Cleveland and now greater Akron area, and relax in warm comfort all winter long. For 87 years, you've seen their trucks.
That's Go. GEISCL.com.
I got to ask, are you looking to switch your phone service? Well, what if there was a carrier that wasn't just another phone company? One that's brand new, built with technology for the next 50 years, not the last 50. Well, now there is. It's Boost Infinite Wireless, the only carrier that switches between its own network and the other top 2 networks to find the best quality calls and data for you anywhere, anytime. So why limit yourself to one network when you can get 3 and you get a low price unlimited wireless plan that gives you a new iPhone every single year? It's the power of new technology that gives you better service at lower prices. Boost Infinite Wireless. Switch today. Visit boostinfinite.com. BOOST. That's boostinfinite.com or call 855-55-BOOST. Boost Infinite Wireless. Switch today. See boostinfinite.com for terms and conditions.
Making it to Wednesday is a win in itself, and Dunkin' thinks you deserve a reward. That's why every Wednesday, now through December, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free donut with drink purchase. So whether you like your midweek pick-me-ups oozing with chocolate or filled with jelly, it's on us, because you deserve it. Save time and order ahead on the app with Dunkin' Rewards. Not a member? Join today. America runs on Dunkin'. Limit 1 classic donut per member per Wednesday. Terms and exclusions may apply. Participation may vary. Offer ends 12/27/2023.
Ashcroft and Oak present Never Have I Ever.
Never have I ever toured in a rock band.
Got me. Lead guitarist. Air guitar.
Never have I ever burned a holiday dinner.
Guilty as charred.
Wow. Never have I ever put literally every single item in our stores on sale, even the items that never go on sale.
So, funny story.
Every item? Aw, come on.
Join us now through December 24th for our Never on Sale sale. Only at Ashcroft and Oak. Some exclusions apply. Visit fornowandforever.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Rover for Universal Windows Direct. Cold weather is back. If you want to save money on your energy bills and stay warmer in your home, call Universal Windows Direct today. 216-243-6648. They'll upgrade your new windows to triple pane glass for free. That makes your home quieter, more comfortable, and more energy efficient. Schedule your in-home estimate today, and for every 2 windows you buy, you get the next 2 free, plus a free upgrade to triple pane glass, and they'll double your energy tax credit. Call 216-243-6648 or go to universalwindowsdirect.com.
The holiday season
and chill. Traeger grill included. Damn, can I get one of those too? Plus $500 for party supplies. And we're gonna break out the guitar and do a little jam session. Sound good? Just listen to this station, 100.7 WMMS on the free iHeartRadio app to win.
Must be 21 to win, thanks to BMG.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com. If you've been watching live today, you can thank Hermes McMisfit for assisting. We'll get to some hot celebrity goss tomorrow with Perez Bilton. That'll be our last one of the year. I imagine you've probably got something special in store for Mary.
I'll tell her about how to hobnob with celebrities when she's out there in New York.
I do need tips.
Like you need to know how to get the invite to the Met Gala, and that's
And hobnobberies.
another hobnob situation.
Yes.
I was going to say, how well versed are you in hobnobbery?
Not great. It severely dropped off after I quit drinking. Great hobnobber.
The social lubricant.
Yes.
Once that went away.
Oh, that's my first advice.
Start drinking again.
No, not that. That'd be stupid. Learn to just hobnob while you're not drinking.
Got it.
It is more difficult to do, though.
Yes.
You know, I'm not much of a hobnobber, but, once you take the edge off, you can kind of slide and glide a little bit.
Or even just like, oh, what do you got there? And you kind of talk about, oh, I love this tequila drink or this.
You talk about the drinks.
Sometimes.
Oh, hey, what do you got? I don't think I've ever once asked a person, hey, what do you got there?
Well, that was kind of the conversation that we were having at the Christmas party because they had Christmas cocktails. So I was like, oh, what'd you get? And I got the hot buttered rum, and then Poundcake got like an eggnog drink or something. And
You were
so
asking people what they were drinking.
Yeah, what are you drinking
Drunken
here?
Rudolph or whatever, you know?
Okay.
I had a very good eggnog drink in.
God, I love eggnog.
I love eggnog too.
So
in
good.
Washington, D.C., Chad Daniels and I walked around all morning. We went to the White House. And
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
It was great. We had a.
You guys were checking. Where did you go? Did you go to the Lincoln Memorial and all that?
So we started. We met. So he had coffee in the morning with this dude that he met on the Tops Off tour with, or the whatever the Burt Kreischer like baseball stadium tour is that he was doing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it was Tops Off.
Chad was on those?
He was on some of those.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So he met up with the security dude that he met on that, and that guy was showing him videos of him doing a security detail for this concert in Brazil where they had to like spray back like 10,000 people that were trying to rush and like break into.
Turn the fire hose on him?
Yeah, yeah. So that's how he spent his morning. And we met up at. He's like, "What? You want to just meet up at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue?" I'm like, "Why? What's there?" And it turns out the White House.
Hey.
So we met up there and then walked to the Washington Monument.
Did you hang a Let's Go Brandon banner?
I mean, there was already. So actually, I didn't
So
see.
many.
I didn't see one Trump thing. I didn't see one.
Well, they probably tear them all down.
But like,
no
even
matter what kind of banner it
But
is.
last time I was there was 2016, and there was so much of that stuff, and it was on like every corner, just people selling it everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't see. I saw a few like stands, but it was all just like Washington D.C. stuff. I didn't see all that Trump stuff that I saw last time. So we walked over to the Washington Monument, took some pictures along the way.
Had you been to any of these places before?
I've been to them a bunch of times.
Yeah, okay.
So
This is an old hat for you.
Yeah, and for him too. And that's why, like, we're just, we want to see some things, but we don't really need to, like, linger. So we walked about 5 miles and just kind of caught up and just chatted about what's going on in our lives as we were finding these things.
Sightseeing.
Yeah, and just, it was a good walk and hang. And then we went to this place called...
Was it a leather club?
No, it was just like a restaurant.
Was it a leather restaurant?
McDonald's?
It was it's not a leather. Are you saying leather?
Yes. Was it a leather restaurant?
Old Ebbitt Grill. is
Okay.
where we went, and we had some brunch and had some cocktail. Well, we had one cocktail and crab cakes with eggs on it.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs Benedict.
Oh, yeah.
Real good.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was going to get corned beef hash because Mary had posted a video.
That's with hollandaise on it? Is that what you get on there?
Yep. And I was like, I can get corned beef hash anywhere. And I know it's not going to be the dog
Not the
food
good
type
stuff.
that we like. It's going to
Mhm.
be like actual like chopped corned
Yeah,
beef. And
homemade.
Ugh, no, I don't want that. I want.
This place looks fancy.
It was fancy.
Wow. Pardon me.
It was very fancy.
You guys.
Well, because we were going to eat at the hotel, but we pulled up the Yelp for the hotel, and it was like a hamburger on a paper plate, and we're like, ugh.
What? For $32.
Yeah. He won a gift card because when you checked into this, we were staying at the Sheraton by the Pentagon, and when you check in, they give you a wheel to spin, and you could win like points, or you could win a gift card to the restaurant or like an upgrade. I won an upgrade for a better room, and they go, we don't have any more room.
Nice.
So
Oh,
just spin
come on.
again.
Why didn't they take that off the wheel?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
They just tell you to spin
Screwing
again.
me.
But Chad won a $100 gift card, and that's where we were planning on eating. And then we looked at the reviews of it, and we're like, we'll find someplace else. So we went to this place, Old Ebbitt Grill, and I got this eggnog cocktail that was phenomenal.
What else was in it?
It's like eggnog and a little bit of rum and a little bit of whiskey, but it wasn't overpowering. It just tasted like eggnog. Like it went down super smooth. It's
perfect.
And it was so perfect. And if it wasn't $13, I would have gotten more of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to. And also, I was driving, so I wasn't about to get eggnog drunk and then have to drive out of a DC parking garage that is just so narrow, and it's like two ways.
Mhm.
And as we're leaving this parking garage, there's a light that lets you know when you can go so that you don't run into another car because it's a one-way. Like, there's only enough room for one car. And as we're going, someone didn't obey the traffic signal, and Chad is just fuming. He's the angriest person. He's so angry. And he's like, I hate that car right there. I'm like, why? He's like, because they didn't follow. I'm like, but who cares? And he's like, I just don't like that. I'm like, am I mad? I'm the one driving. He's like, you don't seem that mad. And I was like, no, I'm not mad because it's fine. Like, they backed up and it's okay. And he's like, but they should know. I'm like, they know they messed up.
Wow.
He's an angry, angry man.
How is he keeping Kelsey? She doesn't seem to be like that. Doesn't seem to be
because he doesn't.
I don't know her very
it doesn't
well.
manifest
obviously,
like
but-
it used to. Like, he used to be way more.
I see.
On his podcast, he calls it Chad in Public, where if somebody does something he doesn't like, he likes to confront them. And I'm like, we don't need to confront them. They're just having a day. And so we actually have a good yin and yang when it comes to that, because I am a very chill person and he's a little bit more high strung when it comes to things like that. And we kind of
can keep him
balance
calm.
out. Yeah, I kind of calm
Yeah, but
him.
you know the thing is, in
But
those,
I like to see him go off every once in a while. I just didn't feel like having it happen. I just wanted to get out of that parking garage.
well, it's funny in those situations because that's what you'll hear people say. Like, I'm really calm. He's kind of a hothead, and we balance each other out. Except you don't balance each other out. You're just constantly trying to calm down the hothead.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not like the hothead makes you a little bit more of a hothead.
Yeah.
It's the calm person always throwing cold water
if
on the
anything,
person freaking out.
It makes me more calm in that situation because I don't want to.
You have to be more of a counterweight the more worked up he gets.
Right, but
Yeah.
it's
Not even the hollandaise sauce calmed him down.
well, he didn't get that. He got French toast.
Oh.
And
Now, did
very
the
good.
did the
It was
hollandaise
all very
sauce
good.
come in the tiny little tin gravy boat thing?
No,
Called a
it was
ramekin?
already
Ramekin?
it was already on the eggs. The
Oh,
way
it
they had it
was.
presented.
Oh,
So
I don't care for that.
the way they plated it, it was but it was a proper amount. It was very, very good. And then
Sometimes they'll give you a little bit more on the side.
the English muffin, I'm sure if I asked for it, they would have given it to me, but it was plenty. And the English muffin that they gave was like the perfect English muffin of like crispy on the bottom and then soft in the middle. It was
Dude, you are loving
Dude,
this.
That place was incredible.
Good.
I haven't had brunch that good in a long time, and we were just sitting at the bar because like when we walked in, it was just nuts to butts in there. So I went and checked out the bar. I'm like, there's 2 seats. Let's go. So we sat at the bar and just kind of talked about whether or not, just things in life. I told him about things going on with the special and, how we're shopping around. He told me about how his new special is doing and the one that he sold to Netflix. And I was like, put in a good word. And he's like, no.
I will not do that. It's every man and woman for his or herself.
And then talked about the possibilities of being an old dad because, him and Kelsey, they have conversations. I don't want to air all their stuff, but he's like, I'm excited if it goes that way.
He's like 100.
He's younger than me.
Mary, you've heard what phrase, or you've had to say what phrase so many times this past week.
What?
I know this.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. He's thought about it.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's thought about it.
He's thought about it.
Yes, everything that you are thinking right now, as a 48-year-old man, he knows these things.
Yeah.
So.
Is that how old you were when No, you were younger
I was
than that.
40. I think I turned 46 that summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a small old dad group. I mean, our buddy Chris Ty, he's an old dad. And
Kelsey's like 34.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so.
I mean, Chad's not 50 yet, so he's younger than me.
Right, but he'll be older than you when you had Nora.
Yes, that's right. Yep. That's what you get hanging out with these younger chicks.
Yeah.
Eventually, even the ones that go, I don't want kids. That's how dudes end up with it. And then they eventually, you're like, yeah, nobody wants kids when they're 18.
Well, her career's going really well right now. So
Right.
she's not going to have the baby right now. So
Never
he's
stopped
gonna
anybody from
probably
getting
be
pregnant, though.
Over 50 if they have a baby. If they go in that direction. If she can handle his anger. But he's gotten a lot better, too. I got to give him credit.
Well, she's probably calmed him down. And they're living in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota, right?
No, they're
talk about living in the middle of.
They're in Minneapolis now.
Oh, they
'Cause his
moved
kids
into
are
the city.
His kids are all grown up. So when they moved in together, they got a spot near Acme, and then they wanted a house.
Oh, they did?
So they got a house.
Oh, okay.
Near like Minneapolis. So
Yeah, okay.
They're in the city.
All right. One of the twin cities.
They're a very cute couple too. They started a new podcast together, so it's very.
Well, she's definitely cute.
He's a handsome feller.
Wow, look at this guy. Have eggs
And their
Benedict
chemistry.
with a guy, and
They're like So the way that they met was on her podcast about foosball, and people were asking if they were dating then when he was seeing somebody and she was married then. And people were like, are you guys dating? Because they had like instant chemistry. And then she got divorced. He was single. And she messaged him, was like, hey, now that we are both single, do you want to see if this chemistry thing is real?
people were feeling a vibe.
Yeah. And so they made it happen after that.
Wow.
So good for them.
Well, they say you're not supposed to date for a full year after you get divorced. You're too raw.
Same with sobriety.
Of course, nobody does that. Nobody adheres to that because if you've been married, the natural reaction is to get right out there and start hoeing it up.
Oh, and I did.
Slutty.
I love hoeing it up.
Hoe phases are important. I've always been on team hoe phase. If you get out of a relationship and you need to go bang out whatever you need to bang out.
Oh my God. Can you, Alan, think about the hoe phase Mary's going to have when she's in New York.
I am not. Brian and I are staying together.
I'm not taking that bait.
Do not do that. Absolutely not.
All right, well.
It's Dustin. I'm just thinking.
Mary, Dustin, I don't know.
Mary's about to have a hoe phase.
I don't know. There's a kid involved now. All of a sudden, you're in New York and it's surrounded by hoes. That don't mean you got to become one.
I just think you need to think it through.
I just think it's interesting. You were having a hoe phase and you're not including your friend Dustin.
I mean, have you thought about how much more expensive hoes are in New York to be one or get one?
No.
Now, he
Here
just
you
wants
are
to
saying you're not gambling no more and you're gambling with your genitals.
There you look at that.
I need you to.
You're not supposed to have pimples there.
What, Cody? What do you need me to do?
I need you to have an apartment big enough that has a couch in the living room. So
That's not a thing in New York.
What? You don't have a living room?
No,
She's
we
gonna
will.
They're going to be sleeping on either side of the kitchen.
It's not going to be that
Well,
small.
I just need.
Well, it ain't going to be what he wants.
When I come out to visit and I turn on my grinder, I need a place to bring these hoes back.
You are
So-
not bringing any hose to
I
my
can't
house.
bring a hoe?
No hose.
What type of friend are you?
You
Maybe.
gotta
go
get
to
a
their
hoe.
places.
That's why.
Yeah, you go to their house.
But I can't lie
Put
to
the
them
hoe
and
in
say,
hotel
hey, I'm just
room.
here
Spend a little bit of money.
We will have 2 women and 2 cats in a 700 square foot apartment. You cannot bring any hose to my house.
You can't designate a place for me to bring my hose? Not even like a little
There will be
square?
no hose in this house.
You can have hose sex out in the alleyway with the rats.
They got hourly rooms out there.
That is so ratchet. I have this room.
Isn't that what makes it hot? And you want to be a hoe.
I'm sure
you do hoe things.
You
then.
don't need all night.
I'm sure
if you're out there hoeing it up.
I'm sure there's no shortage of public sex out in New York, so
Sure.
I don't even need.
Especially after dark.
I know
Just
what
go
gay guys in New York are known for.
walk around in the park. Figure it out.
I'm just scared because I don't want to go to his place. I don't want to. If he's hosting, I'm like, I don't know New York, and I don't know these New York gays. That's a different type of gay in New York. So I don't know if I would trust them enough to go to their place. So
What will make them different?
Well, I don't know the here. I at least know the area. I know somewhere nearby. I have people.
So it's a geographical consideration?
Yeah, like I'm familiar with the area. I have friends that if I just need to throw out the bat signal, they can come get me or they'll come looking for me. In New York, I don't know anybody. And
You'll know Mary.
And I don't know what part is a sketchy area, all of New York. And I don't know. I just feel more comfortable with the home field advantage. And I don't have that there.
Well, you'll invariably find yourself in the meat packing district.
So I can't hook up in your bathroom, Mary?
Dude, our bathroom is about to be the half the size of the room you're sitting in. Think about that. That's going to be the size of my bathroom. Is going to be a 4-foot by 2-foot little tiny. Your toilet. You sit on the toilet. Your knees touch the door.
Like an airplane.
That's
yes,
perfect.
except
That's
with
all I
like
need.
a little stand-up shower that you might be able to turn around in if you're lucky.
That's all
More
I
like a
need.
cruise ship bathroom.
If that's all you need, then sure, you can have sex in my shower.
Yeah,
Okay, just take her iHeart fob and then go to the iHeart studios and do it in one of those studios there.
No, because that's my name.
They'll
He's using
love
my
that.
fob
Yeah.
to enter, and then I get fired.
We found some dude in one of our studios. He said his name was Poundcake. I don't know who this is.
I work for this company in Cleveland.
They'll
But I
go
still
in
work for this
Cleveland.
company.
We don't even pay attention to markets under 8.
I demand that I am allowed to enter my place of business.
Wow, he's already making demands. Listen to this guy.
I'ma show you how to make a pound cake.
I mean, can you consider his feelings at least?
No.
All right. Well, you heard it here first, Cody.
Just need to step my game up. I got robbed of my Washington, D.C. trip when I was in 6th grade because they moved to 8th grade.
You should have gone with me this past weekend.
And then by the time I got to 8th grade, they got rid of it altogether. So I never got to go to Washington, D.C. I've never been to New York. You know, I need to mooch off people. And now Mary in New York is the perfect opportunity.
Cody.
Mary, aren't you lucky that as you're trying to get your career going there in the Big Apple, that you are now his newest mooching opportunity?
Whatever works for Cody. Whatever. I got the show first in mind, Alan. You know, it's going to bring content. Cody's going to simultaneously get us both fired from my new position in New York. Somehow you're going to go from a completely full show more times than any since 2019, the most consistent show you've had, to just you and Bill in one weekend. That's what's going to happen.
There you go.
Plan all along.
Oh, guys.
We took the long game toward this.
We had to make it look like it was no fault of our own.
You're like, listen, Cody's going to hoe. Let's just get Mary out there.
These two are going to shoot themselves in the foot eventually.
Yeah, my friend told me who
You
lived
can't get fired from stand-up comedy.
It's true.
You get
Some people
canceled.
can.
They come back.
You just have to. You get a new audience. Is
Yeah.
what it is.
Oh, God. And you're
almost-
chained to
it's
that audience.
almost worse.
Yeah, it is absolutely worse.
money's
Streaming on Fox Nation.
Yeah.
I'm going to break here. If you want to get the last word in, shoot me a text. 35192. Your Cavs pregame set for 6:30 And then tip off in Orlando, 7 o'clock tonight against the Magic.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
This is three-time Pro Bowler LeVar Arrington. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Macy's Backstage.
Jets quarterback Aaron Rodgers could be cleared to play by Christmas Eve. TMZ's reporting Rodgers will be able to play Week 16 against Washington. Brown safety Grant Delpit signed his 3-year, $36 million contract extension today. Meantime, right tackle DeJuan Jones, he needs season-ending knee surgery. And the Cavaliers, they're in Orlando tonight looking for a 4th straight win. Donovan Mitchell posted a double-double in Cleveland's win over Miami Friday. I'm Scott Davidson.
What will you find at Macy's Backstage? How about the perfect holiday gifts, just $25 and under, like matching family PJs, fragrance sets, toys, and more. Find the latest trends, new arrivals, and great prices at a Macy's Backstage store near you.
Hey, it's Bill. When we think of iconic, we think of the Mona Lisa. Also, Google Mona Lisa. There's a new story about it today. The phone feature that automatically fills in the passcode. And, of course, we think of the Wendy's Baconator. A half pound of fresh beef, American cheese, 6 pieces of crispy applewood smoked bacon. Is your mouth watering? Mine is.